Chapter 2, Episode 5. Welcome back, everybody. It's been a week break.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The last thing that everyone encountered was you guys had landed in Manavik and were at the port town. Decided to take some leisure time off. Participate in some drinking games that led to interrogating of two patrons that you heard were investigating a meteor, and then through the process of Pronto going to the wrong inn, finding the next morning 12055.
Thank you.
No
I
problem.
was hoping someone would just do it in the chat, but
That's what I was gonna do.
It's okay.
Okay.
In the next morning, finding that the cargo plane Crystal and Pronto's flintlock had been swiped. This led to the party as a whole attempting to investigate as to who would have stolen it, where it could be now, and what the process of recovery would be next. Through the leads you had generated and found, you found that the two green wooded ships that were in the bay, one a corvette and one a cog, were a part of an escort group for the large freighter that's parked at the far side of the docks at Manavik. And
I can see the map.
let's see. Activate.
Okay,
my
sure.
dragon's
Dragon.
still there.
I'm leaving it. It's canon now.
Sounds good. Did I inadvertently create a monster? Maybe.
Maybe.
Tiny sea dragon.
Through the leads you had generated, you found that the green ships called Emerald something, an Emerald Squad, Emerald Group, the bar tavern keep was not sure what their full title and group was named. However, the thing he did know was that they were a part of the transport escort for the freighter on the far side of the docks, and that they had essentially taken over the bar and taken their fill of entertainment and drink. The last thing that had happened was Pronto discussing with Linda ideas and Linda attempting to try and calm him down. Haster and Ash looking at the jeweler's stand to see if a crystal had been sold, paying them off to slightly get them to maybe sway in your direction and provide some useful information. And you guys deciding to go off to try and find the deepest and grossest bars that you could find, so that you could find some of the underground network, if there is one in this city. And finally, Wilhelm and Mordai planning to cast some spells and doing some trickery to board the ships and try to see if any of their items that were stolen are in fact on them. With an understanding that the dockmaster had been informed from Pronto asking some questions, that if by the end of today's time no issue has been resolved, that he will immediately go to the authorities, as theft on the dock is his priority and does not like to see it happen.
Ah, yes. The shit show that we left behind 2 weeks ago.
Correct.
Yep.
Yes.
Yep.
That's what's crazy to think. It was 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, that's future me's problem now.
Yeah. And
you haven't
we
been thinking about this, dude? God damn.
Yeah.
This has been on
And,
my mind.
oh yeah, and other things is that from talking with the dockmaster, Pronto learned that they were called the Emerald's Gambit, and they were like from Praxedren.
That is correct. Yes. They're from Prax.
You know that.
Yes.
Like Pronto would mention it.
Well,
Emerald
I'm a
Gambit.
Like Pronto did ask Linda like what she knows about Praxedren. Like all she said is that they were hot-headed, something like that.
She said that there was a lot of history with Praxtren, and that they're
Oh, yeah.
relatively new to the field in Dren politics, due to
Okay.
Praxtren being captured not too long ago. Um, so there's
Yeah.
some new blood there, and because of that,
Ah,
there's a lot of arrogance to the fact that they won.
okay.
So
And
yeah,
also like something about like the Empress allowing them to like rule or something like in that area
correct. Yes, that
in
the
Uptrend.
the High Empress of Dren placed
Yeah.
an empress over Praxtren after the war was over. So
Okay.
okay, so everyone feel caught up enough to go die? I mean to continue.
Ooh,
I
yeah.
am.
Like either or.
Mordai's ready for it. Bring it on.
Yep. So which are we gonna do first? Mordai stuff, Pronto stuff, like stuff, or
So
Aster and Ash.
Dealer's choice.
yes, I will go ahead and say let's go with let's make a roll for it because I can't decide.
Oh, 1d3.
Is there a 1d3?
Just try to do /R 1d3. /R
That's
1d3.
just- I mean, I would just do roll 20, whoever gets the highest one. And then whoever gets the next highest one, and so on and so forth. I don't really care.
Like if we're doing 1d3, 1 Pronto, 2 Mordai, or 3
Oh,
Asher,
it just
and
did it as a. Oh, okay, I see. Ah, it's fine. You know what? Here's what we're gonna do. Haster, Ash, let's go ahead and go with you guys, and then we will go to Pronto, and then
Sounds
we'll do
good.
Mordai.
okay.
All right. So, as you and Ash are walking through the city, looking for any kind of, he is looking for any kind of indications of maybe basement dive type bars or something along those lines. I'm gonna have him give you advantage. You guys are looking together, so you can go ahead and roll a perception check and roll that with advantage as he's giving you assistance.
I mean, 18.
Of
All right.
course.
So,
And guess what? Today's rolls are going to be all digital, so sorry in advance.
well, that wasn't too bad for a first roll. First roll of the night.
Not too bad.
All right. So, after looking for, I'd say, 15 minutes or so, you guys find one particular establishment where there are, shall we say, less than suitable patrons emerging, looking as disheveled and drunk out of their minds. You see two sailors stumble out of this basement type doorway under a what looks to be normal shop. And as they come
Right.
stumbling out, they go, "That was the best bar ever," and then just hurl on the concrete right in front of you.
I kind of nudge Ash and whisper under my breath, "Hey, watch your coin purse." And then I kind of shuffle in behind where the sailors walked out and down the through the door.
Okay. As you as you mention that to him, he goes, "Yep." And the both of you walk into this very dim lit, not many tables, but more of an open bar type deal with a bartender behind, very scarred and bruised looking face, who's currently putting away a pint of some type of alcohol onto a shelf, and sees you emerge. And inside of the bar right now, there's two or so patrons at the bar, and maybe three others that are sitting at different tables, not together at all. Most of them are still enjoying a drink. One of them at the bar is just completely passed out, face into the counter, snoring. The other is leaning over on his arm and hand, just barely keeping his head upright. The other ones, there's one in the corner that just has a cloak on, is just sipping on some type of drink, and you can't see any of his facial features. He's just kind of shrouded in the shadows. The other two are just occupied with themselves. As you enter in, the bartender turns to you and just kind of waves and acknowledging that you've walked in, and goes back to his tasks.
Taster kind of gestures towards the front of the bar to Ash and walks up to the bartender. Excuse me, love. Can my friend and I get some ale? 2 steps above the Groll.
After hearing you address him, kind of turns around and goes, just grunts, pulls out 2 mugs, fills them up with some ale, and slides them over towards you.
Much appreciated. You wouldn't happen to have some information on where a fella can get some extra work around here? Something dealing in perhaps appraisal of goods or checking on mischievous activities?
Go ahead and make a persuasion check.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's gonna be a 7. That wasn't even a very good.
He just shrugs.
Right.
Ash.
Will take the drink.
Ash kind of leans over the bar and goes, "Excuse me, sir. Know where I might be able to get some more enjoyable herbs?" He goes, just grunts at him, kind of looks around, glances at the door to see that it's closed, and then taps on the counter. Ash pulls out a few coin and throws it onto the counter. The bartender then pulls out a small little pouch and drops a little bit of what at least like a tiny little bag of some type of herb onto the counter in front of him. Swipes the coins and then walks away. Ash looks at you and goes, "Yeah, they got stuff here."
So, who do we talk to?
It's more of a, and he whispers this to you. He says,
Yeah.
It's more of who you know, or the right phrase. The place that I was with, there was a phrase that you would say to get in, and it was more of a word of mouth kind of thing. But I mean, we could try to encourage him that we're looking for work, or try to encourage him that we're trying to meet someone. It's a trust thing, though.
Well, that's just it. We're not exactly here for work or looking for a party. We're trying to find some sort of appraiser or black market.
Yeah.
The kind of gem that we had, it's not something that would normally be up on a city market's counter, especially with way too many sides like swipers.
Yeah, we'd have to show something ourselves to try and show worth. Something that maybe we ourselves are trying to get appraised.
Hester's gonna pull out the fan that Pronto made her. Like, Do you think maybe we can sway them with this? Try to try to sell it on the black market?
Maybe. It's worth a try.
Please.
Don't worry, Pronto.
It's being used. That's the big part.
Right.
Haster's gonna kind of turn back to the bartender. Excuse me. Do you know where I can sell something like this? And then is also gonna slide over about 50 crowns.
Bartender, in his process of doing different tasks, holds a barrel on his shoulder, passes over and looks over, and as he's passing, sees the fan. Is it fully like out, or is it closed up right now?
Yeah, I'll just flick it out like in my hand, like kind of showing off its designs.
As
And there is like a ruby gem on it. Yeah.
yes,
Yeah.
as you do that, he's walking and then stops mid pace, raises an eyebrow.
Is that a yes?
He leans down, kind of hunkering down towards your all's level at the counter, and gesturing for you all to lean in, and goes, "How much?"
Well, that's just it. With a item of this caliber, I was more so looking for something to trade, and I don't believe you have something that I need. We're looking for some place that we can barter, and if you can help us get there, I'm sure whoever I sell this to would happily sell it to you once I'm done.
Well, the buy-in price is 50,000 crowns.
What?
50,000. Oh my.
And do you happen to know of a place where I can get this sold quickly, if you know what I mean? Someone who might be interested in fancy jewels or designer metal?
Well, I've got one individual. He's not technically black market, but he does deal in more exotic things. We don't get a whole lot of trade, so anything unique has some kind of value, but we try ourselves to keep it under the radar. I will say, very interesting design. But to access our black market, our, shall we say, fearless leader, requires that you do a buy-in price of 50,000 crowns to access anybody else on this market. This individual that I have is outside of the market, shall we say.
Hester is going to use her words and kind of lay in this spell of friendship.
Okay.
And I'm gonna try to use friendship on this guy.
Alright. So for this, we're going to go ahead and have you do a charisma type check. Because you're essentially using your words to layer the magic, right?
Correct.
Okay.
And this is just gonna be like my natural spell or whatever as a bard.
Right. Is there a will save to this?
Yeah, so God damn it. Charisma check. Actually, I'm not seeing one. For the duration of your advantage in charisma checks directed at a creature that isn't hostile towards you. So it's
Okay.
just an advantage on charisma checks.
Just advantage. So friendship or brave? What was that? Bravery?
No, it's.
Heroism?
I think it's just Well, friendship is uh, adding the charisma check. Heroism or inspire competence would just be giving him added bonuses.
So it's not friends. Or no,
It
no, that
yeah,
is friends.
it should
Friends.
it is friends.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it's a save, not like a check.
Yeah, it's a so friends is something that you're essentially doing to yourself.
It's just you have advantage on all charisma checks directed at one creature of your choice.
Okay. Okay. I see what you're wanting to do here. Okay. Cool. So,
Yeah, sorry. Like, if I'm not mistaken, there is a spell in D&D that allows you to try to like befriend a creature, and
Yeah.
if it succeeds, they're kind of like they see you as a friend, and they don't care about your party. The party's like still an enemy, but you're cool with them
right.
until you attack them or whatever happens.
Right.
But
Yes, I
I
know.
remember
Yeah.
I remember when we were building this like for your world, we were trying to stick with things that were more natural based.
Mhm.
So Friends was like the downgraded version of that. That's just added uh advantage to roll.
Okay, for yourself. So, okay.
Yeah.
Cool. That's all I needed. Um then in that case, since you're casting it as words and whatnot, I'm just gonna have you not roll anything. He's gonna roll essentially a perception check just to see if he's able to notice,
Okay.
which he does
Ooh.
not. And that's not Ash, sorry, it's selected. There we go. Okay. As you go and start saying your words, kind of casting the spell into your own words to give you that little bit of advantage, what do you say next?
Isn't there a way that someone like you could parlay that information to me?
Make a persuasion check with advantage.
18.
After saying that, bartender kind of looks around and goes, "Huh. Well, I don't know. I don't. You're an outsider. I don't. Maybe. What's in it for me?"
Haster kind of gently lays her hand on top of his and kind of sweetly looks up at him, uh, like kind of looking down but looking up. Like, well, I've been told that my way of words and my ability to sing has brought many people from afar to establishments quite like this. I could sing for you in your establishment, and maybe later I could give you a more fuck, the word is escaping me. More intimate concert.
He goes, Well, uh, well. And you see him kind of being like a little uncomfortable, but also at the same time like intrigued. He goes, Well,
I kind of trace my finger on his palm.
Oh gosh.
He goes, Alright. Alright. Well, tell you what. Tell you what. You don't need to worry about singing in here. No one's gonna like the music anyway, they're too drunk. But, sure, this way. And starts walking away towards the edge of the bar and opens a, uh, or pulls on a spout from a barrel, pulls it and twists it, and what looks to be a fake wall of 4 barrels on a wall pushes forward and swings inward.
I kind of nod towards Ash and rush up towards the hidden wall. And looking happily at the bartender, I smile and say, once I get this cashed in, I'll be sure to come back up here and you can help me spend it. And I give him a quick peck on the cheek, and I
Oh,
kind of
gosh.
continue forward.
Too stunned to speak, you go ahead and walk down this tunnel. It is just a completely stone carved, you can still see the chip marks. It's not smooth stone, but mined out with pickaxes tunnel that staircases down for probably 30 feet. Till eventually you get to this bottom level room. This room has a very large amount of people in it currently, all of different walks of life. You see several people that are other citizens that would be typical patrons here inside of this town in general, but you also see other individuals that are definitely not of Dren. Some that are wearing rather unique clothing and armor and have some type of difference in culture, and are all bartering with each other at different tables that have a multitude of different objects. As you start perusing around, you see a large amount of items and materials that are all very unique, some of which appear to be magical. You see a few different wands and staffs. You see a large abundance of exotic weapons that appear to be magical as they have baubles and crystals in them. And it seems to just be an absolute underground network filled with unique items of different caliber. It's hard to tell what's completely legitimate in terms of like quality without like taking time to investigate it, but everything looks rather unique and something that you don't witness every day. And to your standard, probably something you've never seen before, really.
Right.
As you start,
Um.
go ahead.
Oh, I mean, continue, please.
As you start walking around, looking at all the different things, hearing the different people barter and whatnot, everyone kind of moving out of your way. No one really shouldering or bumping shoulders with you. Everyone just kind of moving out of your way gently and allowing you to pass through as you peruse the different options. You turn to look at an item, and as you then look straight forward, you're looking into a red cloak that is just directly in front of you, stopping you from walking forward.
Aster is going to just like instinctively check her belongings and make sure everything's there.
Okay, going ahead and doing a pat down on everything. You still got everything.
Thank you.
As you go ahead and are stopped by this cloak, it turns and you see this very elongated, pale face. turn towards you, and a very wicked and almost unnaturally large smile form. And it says, "Well, hello.
Hello.
And who might you be?"
Just a wanderer. And yourself?
"Ah, I am the Red Wizard, and these are my wares. Are you looking for something in particular?"
Just perusing, seeing if anything catches my eye.
"Ah, but I'm certain that something already has. I don't sell anything that doesn't catch someone's eye."
Aster's gonna take a quick, up-down look at this guy and what he's selling.
Okay, have you seen Meet the Robinsons?
Yes.
Okay, bowler guy,
Yep.
that in a red cloak.
That's
Oh, okay.
hilarious.
Okay, the antagonist, so it's the
Red
antagonist
bowler,
with
man.
I
the
have
antagonist with red cloak.
like that's literally what this guy kind of looks like with minus the hat, just a very red cloak.
Boulder guy, but red.
Yeah.
Wait, is he the main antagonist guy, the one with the mustache and pointy
yes.
beard?
Yes.
Ah, okay.
As he. Sorry, hold on. Can you guys hear me?
Yep.
What?
Okay.
Like you buzzed it for a second, but we can hear you.
Yeah, I noticed my USB ports are going out on my computer, and every time that I shift or move with my laptop, and my USB port that has my audio hooked up to my headphones, if it shifts, I'll lose audio and it'll lose mic for just a second because it's like loose in the port. So my
Okay.
PC's just starting to die, and it's part of the process.
Yeah,
Okay.
we'll keep a mindful eye on it.
Yeah, just I notice it pretty quickly because all the music and sounds and everything like turn off, so I know, oh crap, it did it. But yeah. So anyway, as you kind of look him up and down, he's a very slender creature. Very, very pale, nearly gray skin, with a bit of a balding spot on the top of his head. Very, how do I say this? Emaciated, or he looks malnourished. Like the skin is tight on his bones.
Okay.
And just not frail, but just that like starved
He
look.
looks weak.
Yeah, like starved look, kind of weak a little bit, but
Withered.
yeah, withered. Perfect. Yes, that withered look.
Yeah.
As you
Gotcha.
kind of glance him up and down, he says, "I'm sure there's something you desire, and I need you to make a will save."
Oh, I know what spell's being used.
Give me a 16.
16. One second.
What's it?
Ooh, I'm gonna be so ticked off if I go looking for this gem and get taken advantage of.
Oh boy.
Okay, sorry, I'm back.
Technically taking advantage of other people right now, Mr. Park.
I mean, you
Isn't
know.
it kind of a taste of your own medicine?
Listen, let's
Alright,
not
so-
do as I say and say what I do.
Let's-
Let's
like, we gotta
yeah,
hit
let's
crit.
move. Let's move on to what goes on.
So, you feel this kind of push into your mind, and you're able to fight back, but you felt something try to invade into your mind for just half a second, and the smile widens.
Haster's gonna immediately pull her dagger and put it up to his throat.
He
Ah,
goes,
not a fan.
And I'm gonna intimidate him.
"Okay, what do you say?"
fuck were you thinking about doing to me? Oh shit, that was not supposed to be advantage.
Go ahead and roll it one more time.
Okay. Eight.
8. The smile remains, and he goes, "Nothing. I meant nothing. Is there anything that your eye has caught?"
Hasser is going to kind of kind of push him aside, and like as she does so, she's gonna say, "Unless you have some unworldly jewel in your possession, I'm not interested," and walk off.
Are you walking back to the direction that you came?
No, just kind of like ahead, like towards the inside of the black market,
Okay.
past him.
You're more in the center of it now. So,
Yeah, just away from him, not towards the way I came.
okay.
I'm still looking for whatever I can find.
Go ahead and make a perception check just to see if there's anything that catches your interest for what you're looking for, and we'll use that as a passive perception.
Ooh.
Oh, 20,
Nice.
unnatural.
Nice.
So I'll keep that noted. As you go to push past him, he moves out of the way. You don't even touch him. He moves out of the way, and as you walk past, you turn and kind of glance over your shoulder, and he's not there. You look forward, and he's right back in front of you, and says, "I'm just interested in finding something that you would like. Please make another will save throw."
Oh my gosh. This guy, persistent little bit.
That's a 12. Is Ash not helping me?
Ash didn't come down with you.
What do you mean Ash didn't come down with me? I was indicating come down with me.
Oh, I'm sorry. I took that as I personally took that as not. Okay, sorry. He is there. I'm sorry. That was me inferring incorrectly from how you had.
Why would I
phrased
go
that.
down by myself?
Because you had essentially up-talked this guy, and I don't know. In my brain,
Yeah,
it was
I'm
You're a
trying to-
strong and independent woman.
Once I got in, I was like, boom, let's not deal with this guy. Let's just go forward. And Ash was like, see ya, Haster. Good luck.
No, Ash is there. Sorry, that was my misinterpretation.
Nah, it's all good. I'll do better next time.
No, that's okay.
With my battle signs.
But I get pull out a whiteboard every time she has to say follow me.
Ash is just a dog. Can we give him a leash?
It's so much harder with virtual, because, like, in person, that wouldn't have been missed, you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah,
it's one of those
alright.
things that's a hard thing to pick up on sometimes. Anyway, you look
We'll
back,
use
and... Go ahead.
Keep going. I was just gonna say, we'll use the power of imagination. Anyway,
Exactly.
continue.
It's theater of the mind. You look around for a moment to see if Ash is there, and Ash is not near you. But as he says this phrase to you, if there's anything that you would like, you feel maybe he's not actually meaning anything bad, like he's genuinely just trying to help you. And you look around and everything does look like amazing. And some of the things that it wasn't noticed immediately, you see like a fantastic loot, gold plated, with multiple gems across it. And
You said lute?
yes,
Oh, a lute as in a musical instrument.
yes, like a musical instrument. And
Mm.
you're drawn to it.
Mm. Is Haster able to make a passive insight on said loot?
As you get up to it and you start to just kind of look at it, you're welcome to make an investigation check on it. Make it with disadvantage, please.
Okay. That's gonna be a -1.
A negative
Or-
1. This thing is absolutely gorgeous. Solid gold plated, has multiple rubies and diamonds all encrusted atop of it. Looks to have platinum
Gorgeous.
strings. I mean, the most beautiful instrument you have ever seen in your life. And you
Oh
have
my
to have
God.
it.
I sure do. How much?
He smiles even wider than you thought
Oh
before
my gosh.
and says,
No.
"For you, a wonderful price of 300,000."
Ah, you know, boy, I wish I could, but don't have that.
He goes, "No, don't worry. Let me see this." And he pulls, and you see him pull for your coin pouch. This is your first attempt to go ahead and attempt to regain control. Go ahead and
Yep.
make a will save, but get a +1 to it, please. To whatever your roll is, it's an additional +1.
14.
14.
So +1. Wait. Is it +2 or +3? What was your will save?
It's +2 will, +1
Oh.
roll.
So 14.
Oh, okay, 14.
You start to fight that urge a little bit, but he's still got something on you.
No.
He pulls the coin purse back and says,
Fuck.
This is just a down payment," and just gently grabs your hand and says, "You can pay it all back later." You feel a slight burning sensation on the back of your hand.
Oh. No. No.
Anything for that loot. Boy, oh golly, do I love that loot.
No. My gosh.
Says, "Here you go," and hands the loot.
Oh.
Literally floats in the air and lands in your arms.
Aster wraps her arms around that loot.
You love that loot.
Oh
God,
my
I love
gosh.
this loot. Thanks, mister.
He goes, "Of course." As you look around, nobody
How,
else
how will
remains. Go ahead, sorry.
how will I make the extra payments?
You will find opportunities. It always presents itself to you.
Damn.
As you look around, you see the room that you're in. There are no more patrons. Just all the objects of grandeur, even the ones that you have no interest in, look amazing. And he says, "If there's anything else, always feel free to come back."
Oh.
And gestures for you to exit.
Does Haster see anything that resembles like the gem that I'm looking for before I leave?
With your perception check,
Like, the
um,
passive perception
that-
is 20, yes.
right, that passive 20. The
Yeah, that plus. Wow! Do not
Are you
look at
sure?
that for the love of God.
No, you don't need to roll again.
Okay.
That
God.
20 still applies to all of it. Looking around the room, the things that you do notice are there's several pieces of armor, there's several weapons, and a few potions. The lute was the only musical instrument.
Yeah, but no gem.
No straight up gems.
Or, like Pronto did mention, his
Right, this
gun.
flintlock. There is a rifle.
Oh, okay, but not the.
Not
You don't,
the
but
but you
flintlock.
don't see the Pronto's flintlock. You do not see that, but you do see a very, very beautiful rifle. It's just essentially, from what you know it to be, an elongated version of Pronto's gun, but it's not something you're familiar with. But it does look very pretty.
Haster is gonna kind of, if Haster's allowed to snap out of it a little bit, she's gonna pull out her jewel encrusted fan, and she's gonna hold it out, and she's gonna point to the rifle, and she's gonna say, "Can I make a trade?"
The red-cloaked individual seemingly floats over there in just half a second and investigates the fan without touching it. Just looking over it in all angles. Says, "Very well. A fair trade." Snaps his fingers, and what you were holding was the fan, and you now are holding this rifle.
And in kind of a daze, Haster's gonna leave without saying anything else.
As you are walking up the staircase, you feel this entrancement, this charm that you had been under, fade, and reality hits you. And the first thing you feel is a very, very painful, burning feeling on your forearm.
Oh my
Haster
gosh.
looks at her forearm.
Oh no.
You see a symbol of a skull, and almost kind of a skull and bones, except the bones are a sword and a wand crossing, rather than two bones. And around it is a circle that are in chunks, in different little notches. And it is currently, the notches are all full. And it is just essentially, what's the... Oh, I'm thinking like a metal spike that's heated and you push it to skin.
Brand?
Branded to your skin.
Yeah. Look at the bright side. If you wanted to take a warlock dip, that's the perfect time.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I don't exactly know the deity that branded me, but geez Louise, this
You
sure
know,
sucks.
not all warlocks get that luxury anyway.
Oh my
so-
gosh.
Alright.
This
I
is
mean, hey, you
I
got
know.
a branding, I got transformed. I think you got the better half of the deal.
like he
Well-
also got golden loot, so
Yeah, you
That's-
just got sick.
This
tats
is
now.
another thing entirely. Like,
I
we're
wonder
gonna-
like
Yes.
does Aster no longer have all his crowns?
So, yes. So, inside of your crown purse, you...
do you know? Wait, first off, do you know how much crowns I have?
I
how
do
many?
not.
Well, truth be told, I'm probably the poorest member here, with
Really,
a whole
Demard?
whopping 600 crowns.
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
So, yeah. There's the tiniest sliver of one of the notches out of that brand that is gone.
Joy.
Yes. As you are exiting up the staircase, you are holding this very fancy looking rifle, and in your other hand you're holding this loot, which has lost a little bit of its luster. It's not as polished and beautiful as you recalled when you were holding it the first time.
Oh
It is
no.
still very pretty, but it's not as beautiful.
Yeah, it's not as vibrant.
Yeah.
But I wonder, is it still magical? Like Aster, do you have like detect magic though? Correct.
You
like
are not there.
okay. Okay.
Well, it's there when we cross it.
So,
Sorry.
as you are exiting up, you feel someone kind of bump into your back, and you look behind and you see Ash, who's currently clutching both of his arms and holding what looks to be like a set of manacles.
Oh.
in his
Oh my
hand.
god, did I inadvertently fuck Ash?
And Ash kind of just stands there dazed looking up at you and goes, "What just happened?"
Did you follow behind me?
Yes?
And did did you see the wizard?
Yeah, the Red Wizard something?
Yeah,
Had a whole bunch of
he
stuff?
but he was talking to me.
No, he was talking to me. You weren't in the room.
No. I kind of looks down at the things that I have in my hands. I I really wanted this.
He goes, "I really needed this." I
Looks at what he has.
It's like a set of manacles, but there's a crystal on each one with a small chain that goes in between it.
I I don't know what's going on, but I didn't I didn't see Pronto's crystal or flintlock.
I didn't either.
Um, we we should get back.
Ash turns around and looks back, and you see a damp and just completely disgusting wine cellar. He goes,
Let's
"Let's
get out of
leave.
here.
Let's leave." And the both of you exit out onto the street, passing over the bar, who the bartender tries to like wave you down as you're exiting. Says,
I do
Wait."
not care.
As you exit out onto the street, the fresh air feeling refreshing, but you're still very disoriented about what just happened. And with that, we're going to go ahead and switch over to Pronto.
Yeah.
Pronto, you find yourself standing in the
Yeah.
middle of the docks with Lydia, or Linda.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah. What are you saying, Morda?
No, I was just sort of soaring to carry your burden. Sorry, it's a Skyrim.
Okay.
Skyrim.
Okay. Alright, yeah, so Fronto's right now just pacing around, like he's kind of like fuming a bit over like what happened, like losing the gem with Norik in it, and not only that, but losing his a double barrel flintlock called 87, which has great sentimental value because he made it with Norik. Yeah, Pronto's just pacing around,
Linda
like,
kind of looks at you and says, "We're going to get the stuff back."
Pronto knows we will try, but Pronto needs a moment. Pronto will be on the ship.
Okay.
Come back when everyone's gathered. On the ship.
Okay. I'll
Yeah,
bring
and
you
then
to the ship then.
okay, yeah, and then Pronto goes to the ship, like shows his like token to the nearby guards, like that allows him to go on the ship.
Okay. So there's no guard there. It's just more of if they see you entering and then a guard comes by, you have to show that token.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And once the guard is like there and Pronto shows the token, Pronto will say, if you hear any shots of cannon-like things, Pronto's just having a bad day.
Guard kind of goes, okay. Well, it's your ship. And just walks away.
Yeah, and then and Pronto will like be on the ship, like fuming, like, "Urgh, I can't believe Pronto lost it. No, like the gem and Norik in it. Ugh." Like, yeah, it's just like pacing around the ship, and then like he looks towards like the kind of like the vast ocean, like not any towards the docks, but like the ocean, like you get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Ty?
Yep.
yeah, he looks towards like the vast ocean, and kind of, and he pulls out his one-handed blunder, his arcane blunderbuss, and like action like activate it to like the force pellet version, and then like just fires out into the ocean like, "Ah!" And then you just hear like kind of like a few shots off, and like bang, boom, bang, like yeah, and then you see, and after like a few shots, Pronto like he kind of like breaks down a bit, like, and then he like sheets his blunderbuss, and his face is like on the wooden floor of the deck, and he starts crying like, like after a moment, like he kind of like gets up with tears in his eyes and kind of like a bit of snot running down his mouth that's now like on the deck of the floor, and Pronto notices it and like kind of like attempts to wipe it off with his like cloak. Mm. And then he takes a look at the altar of the ship that now like empty, like no gems in it.
Yeah, not even a
And
space for gems. It's literally just a stone platform. Just a stone pedestal.
yeah, the stone altar pedestal thing, yeah. Yeah. And Fronto looks at it and says, and says, uh, sorry, Exmar, Pronto got tears and it's not over this deck of your ship that you made. Mm. Pronto is also sorry that because Pronto lost that gem that had the cargo plane that was meant for this ship. Pronto is sorry about that. Yeah, and then Pronto kind of like sobs weakly for a moment. Huh. Exmire will Pronto be able to get uh, Norik back, who's currently in the cargo plane? Pronto doesn't know. And you see, like, Pronto, like, kind of like, slowly looks down at his hands, like, hmm. And then suddenly Pronto has, like, a realization in his face, like a sad moment to his face, and then suddenly, like, to a realization, saying, wait. Like, he, like, wipes his face of his tears. Wait a minute. No. No! This is not the right mindset for a tinkering blacksmith to have. No. Ah. Like, yes, Pronto messed up, but that is a part of life. And you see Pronto like kind of like remove his silver gauntlets, and you would and there are like burn scars on his hands, and Pronto says Pronto made mistakes in making projects and other things, like, and as a result Pronto got burned from these things. Pronto must not ponder with the thought of if Pronto can succeed. Pronto must ponder the thoughts of how Pronto can succeed, even if Pronto stumbles and falls and makes errors. There's no such thing as success without error. Pronto can, let's do this. Ah, Pro, like Pronto kind of like thinks for a moment, like, hmm. Yeah, in order for Pronto can do this, Pronto must think rationally. Pronto must not let his rage and grief and sadness blind Pronto from the task at hand. No. Pronto can do this. Like Pronto takes a moment like to like breathe in, breathe out, and he thinks to himself, as tinkering like that, it is expected for Pronto to stumble and fall from error. But Pronto must learn from those errors and curve those curve the struggle and turn it into a motivation of strength to become better. You know, like Pronto looks at the altar and says, damn, I had this speech prepared for a week. Apologies for it if I take a moment. And Pronto, like, as I said, Pronto looks at the altar and says, you know what, Xmire? While Pronto is here, Pronto wants. Damn, I had this speech for it.
Just roll with it. Go with it.
Okay.
Just roll with what you got. Don't worry about the script of it. Just roll with it.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, you see, like, yes. So Pronto looks at the altar and says, you know what, Xmire? While Pronto is here, Pronto wants to ask Xmire something. Not now, but in the far future. Pronto would like Xmire's permission to become captain of the ship that you have created. And well, based on the brief context of the last crew and that the last shipmaster Pronto encountered, that crew seemed to have terrible manners. But not Pronto. Sana raised Pronto right, because Pronto was deeply influenced by Sana's gesture of a helping hand, and when Pronto was just a little baby, Sana was able to help Pronto out of a desperate situation. So Pronto was deeply influenced to do the same and doing good and learning some good manners from that grand event in Pronto's life, even though Pronto was not aware as a baby. Right now, the moment Pronto set out to sea to look for a cure or a way to heal Norik's current ailment, Pronto discovered many things about himself while traversing the sea and the world. When Pronto participated in the battle sided with Glane against Stidar, Pronto was able to lead well in the front line with Norik, was able to subdue the commander and intimidate the commander into surrendering, along with his around somewhere around 300 soldiers to surrender without further bloodshed. And when Pronto arrived in Dren along with others, Pronto's companions, Pronto was able to encourage and persuade Kage to make up with Morai over the disputes they had, as Pronto recognized that people that fight amongst themselves will not be able to last as a team, and we wouldn't be able to achieve our common goals together if we were divided amongst ourselves fighting. And Proto recognized this and was able to successfully encourage Kage to make up with Mordai. And it seemed, by the looks of it, they shared a laugh or two. And not only that, but when we found this ship of yours, Exmire, and when we sought the help of the nearby tribe to help get the ship off the ice, we were tasked with hunting down some frosh and bringing its carcass back, or parts of it at least. And Pronto was able to lead well in that battle by by encouraging Aster to disengage and help with Mordai and Kage, who are currently struggling with another Frosh. We were facing two Frosh, and Pronto gave the encouraging command to Aster to assist them, while Pronto was able to surprisingly hold off this large bird from attacking anyone else, including Pronto. Although Pronto did break his left elbow during the battle, but it was worth it. And another thing is that Pronto learned that Pronto is quite capable of being athletically fit. Pronto did not realize Pronto had such athletic strength for being, well, not really a large height. Pronto's quite short. And not only that, but although Pronto has this great experience of becoming a leader known as captain, Pronto is still greatly inexperienced with traveling the sea. Like right now, this third island nation, Pronto got pickpocketed of great valuable things. And Pronto still barely knows about the sea and the other parts of the sea that is in Eaivon. So until then, Xfire, Pronto will wait for the moment that you see Pronto is worthy and qualified to become captain of this ship. And Pronto declares that you, Xfire, cheer Pronto on in Pronto's growth to become this worthy captain. A worthy captain that will maybe able to share among the crew the wondrous joy of what it's like to offer a helping hand and how it can really change one's life for the better, for both the recipient and the giver. And Pronto experienced this firsthand of offering of this wondrous like life-changing experience of this offer of a helping hand, as Pronto's mother Senna offered Pronto a helping hand when Pronto was just a baby, and as Pronto offered a helping hand to Norik, and we became the best of friends, and our lives became much more livelier. And Pronto hopes Linda knows this too, from the crew offering in a way a helping hand to Linda to like step away from this somewhat lonely nomadic lifestyle and know the wonders of having people around you to bicker, argue, but also laugh and cry with. Pronto hopes to have that kind of lively crew. So until then, Xfire, Pronto will await for Xfire's word in worthy permission in becoming captain of this ship, because it would be quite rude for Pronto to declare to be captain of this ship without the maker of the ship's permission. So until then, Pronto must get Norik back and return the planar gem back to where it belongs. And Pronto watches the sea, and he gets out a fishing rod, and he attempts to fish and right now Pronto is gaining experience in being able to see by fishing. That's a start.
Alrighty.
And that's and then Pronto kind of thinks of a plan, trying to wonder how to get Norik back, not as a vengeful not filled with vengeful anger and grief, but as a rational tinkering blacksmith. He grew up in a shop. He must learn how to negotiate well with these the assumed crew that may have pickpocketed Pronto.
Okay. Well, with that, switching over to Mordai and Wilhelm. You guys are in an alleyway, correct?
Correct.
Okay. And was it agreed that you guys were casting it, or you guys were talking about it? I just was trying to figure out where you guys were in that.
I think just for walking to the alley, and then we went off.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, we didn't like discuss a plan or anything yet. It was
Okay.
more just I threw out an idea, and that was it.
Okay, so you guys are currently walking into an alleyway, leaving Pronto and Linda to stay there on the docks.
Hey, hey, Mordai.
What's going on?
What happened last night?
I've
Did I
never
really-
seen someone so small handle so much liquor.
No, did I? The quill.
Sorry, what was that? You're gonna have to speak up a little bit.
Did I seriously talk to my quill last night? Just out in the open?
I mean, there was so much noise going on that we barely even heard him. I mean, he even talked to me this morning, if you're that concerned about it.
Don't let me drink again. Please.
No promises with the group we have around.
Look, we'll talk about that later. Then. You really wanted to do this? Like, go on that ship?
We really have much of a choice? Is this magic if you were safe? I haven't heard anything like this.
I'll just look around. Are we kind of alone in this alley?
Yeah, currently, as you walk into the alleyway, it's off the main road, and you guys are kind of deeper into the alleyway, so it's farther away from either side of the road. So you guys are, from what you, if you'd like to make a perception check, you're welcome to, but
No, he's not like really looking for people.
okay. Yeah,
Just-
just a simple glance. There's no one near you.
I'll just lean towards the pocket I keep a quill in and go, "Hey, is this spell safe?"
A quill kind of pops out a little bit of the pocket and says, "Well, yes and no."
I don't like the no part.
Well, the no part is that if you die, you're still invisible, and it's very hard to find your body.
You make it sound like I'm being turned invisible permanently.
No, it's just only for the duration of the spell.
No,
but
it's as long as I can manage.
yes.
And how long can you manage again?
I've never done it before.
Quill, what's your estimate?
Sorry, you caught me when I was yawning. He thinks for a second and says, "Well, with Wilhelm's strengths and the areas that he can focus on, I would say you have a few minutes for sure. Especially if nothing goes wrong, longer."
Far away am I of like a running speed to the Corvette?
How far away are you?
Yeah.
So you're about 60. I mean, you have 120 feet, and I would actually say it's more than that. 'Cause I didn't actually like fully do
Size
how,
this up.
yeah.
Yeah.
So I would
just
say
in general,
I-
how long?
So
of a
let's just
walk?
say a minute to get to the ship.
yeah.
Oh, this is
I
gonna
really
be
that's
fucking-
how long.
This is
That's
gonna
how
be
long
fucking
invisible, yes.
entertaining.
I thought
A
it
little
was
bit.
longer.
It could be a little longer.
Yeah.
But I mean, I don't have
Why?
much time to look around. That's for sure.
Is the spell ruling different here? Correct.
So invisibility
Technically,
is
the spell lasts an hour, I believe.
yes,
If I can maintain concentration.
correct.
Yeah. Yeah,
So-
basically, if you get damaged by creatures, you're gonna have to make a concentration check.
Like I'm up, what I've held illusions for well over 10 minutes before. I mean, it's a little more intricate, but I think I can do it.
You know how little that comforts me, but it's at least a little. Morta's
I mean,
gonna
you-
reach for his bag. He's gonna put it on the ground. He's gonna take out the tablet and hand it over to Wilhelm. If shit goes sour, I'd rather not have that on me. You could hold on to it.
You know, you could like leave a lot of your belongings here if you wanted to.
You sure you want to carry my bag? It's quite heavy.
Oh, I'm not gonna carry it. I'm just gonna look at it probably. I mean, am I
Alright.
going? Am I going with you? Like, am I
No,
staying here?
You're staying here. I'm gonna be the only one going on that ship. And if things go well, either it's on it and I can grab everything, or it's not. And who knows after that. Another thing I need to ask, does this invisibility mask my sounds as well?
No,
Quill.
no, it it only makes this so that you're not visible to the naked eye.
Yeah, what
Alright,
he said.
Morta's gonna start taking off his magical lantern. He is going to take off the
Quill
backpack.
says
He does.
you have to not be wearing anything for this to work.
You were fucking kidding me.
Yes, I am.
Oh, yep, he's kidding. Yep.
Anything that you're wearing will go invisible with you.
Is it going invisible with me or not?
Yes, it is going invisible with you. Anything that you are carrying will go invisible with you.
Fucking wise guy. Alright, I think that's gonna be everything. Leaving the
I mean-
backpack with you. Nothing else is really gonna jingle on me. It should be fine.
Yeah. We doing this?
Guess so.
All right. Just gonna pull out his special book, flip to a new page, and start writing in it. All right there, and gonna draw a line, and you're gonna go invisible, but only your bottom half at first. Go. Oh, that's not right.
A quill goes, it's more of a slant. Remember, you have to go a
Wait.
little bit more at that slant.
I thought we was supposed to be a triangle here, Quill.
No, you got to do that cross section right
Oh,
there.
okay. There.
Morta just starts face palming.
He'll make the adjustment, and then only your top half will go invisible. You'll see a pair of legs underneath you.
Oh wait, no, you gotta dot this spot over here, and then takes control and like does a little circle and a dot.
Yeah, just. Oh, right. Yeah.
Who's the real wizard here?
Don't ask questions. And all right, and then if I do this, and then you'll go completely invisible. Right. I got this. You're good. Just go do it.
I'll
Yeah.
kill you if this fails it now. And
Please don't.
Morta's gonna just start running at breakneck speed.
A quill, as soon as you say that, starts looking around like trying to see like where did the sound come from.
Oh, like, what are you saying,
Sure.
DM? Like, Quill or
The
people?
quill is like looking
Oh.
around, like trying to pretend like he doesn't know where he
My-
is.
Yeah, my quill's name is a quill.
A quill.
Yeah, a quill.
Equip.
A quill.
So by the way, I'm
It's,
breakneck running to the dock, like basically to where the board is to go on the ship, and then I'm gonna try and creep up stealthily.
Okay, copy that. With that, we're gonna go ahead and take a quick break because I have to go to the bathroom really badly. So we'll be back here in just a moment.
All right.
Gotta be back if you either fuck up or
I'm
or
prepared to die
something-
here. Trust me, I've already had this talk with myself.
I love this so much.
yeah. Yeah.
I'm gonna head to the bathroom too.
I am back.
I am back.
All right. Oh, ditto.
Here as well.
Yeah.
Oh, best part about this is I've got a negative in Dex.
Same. We are the worst people for this job.
Yes, we are.
Not gonna lie, this was kind of like all spreading out, doing probably the worst decision in any DM campaign.
Yeah.
Maybe a little.
Like it's all from a net one, but who knows? Maybe there's some good character development. Like, right?
Well, yeah, I mean, character development, but
But what we're saying is that we now
Why-
have
why
someone
would
that's
you need-
enslaved to a wizard. Sorry, 2 of our party members are now enslaved to a wizard.
yeah, it's like, why need character development when your character's just gonna die in a couple seconds?
No, look,
What I
you
may
got
already
you
die.
got- Okay, look at the bright side. You got that fancy instrument out of it.
Like,
Oh,
yeah,
you
who
know what?
knows? Like, maybe it does something.
You-
Some
you know
pristine
what?
loot.
Hopefully it does, because it's gonna really suck when I play that thing, and it's just gonna sound like a really shitty golden loot. 300,000 crowns.
So what you're saying is
Okay,
there
let's
might
be
be a
real.
vengeance story once we
Yeah.
get to at least the celestial collapse.
Hey, let's
Well-
be real. You're not paying crowns for that. You're probably gonna have to do some bullshit like kill a certain amount of people and harvest souls or
Yeah.
some dumb shit.
Oh
I'm
no!
not gonna lie, this is
Please
actually
don't.
Haster's like villain origin story where she subclasses as a warlock.
Is the entire party just gonna have like a fucking sub-level of warlock underneath them now?
What are you talking
I mean,
about?
we got a barbarian who's cursed. We have 2 party members who have debts with the devil. And we'll see what happens to Mordai and Wilhelm. I don't know Wilhelm's backstory. I don't know what the deal is with this quill is.
Yeah. Like, is that the companion from session, Wilhelm got from session 0? We don't know.
Exactly. I mean, you guys know the very bare minimum of Exmerl, so...
Yeah. Oh well. We'll
There'll
see
be
how
time
this
for you
goes.
guys to ask questions. There'll be time.
Yeah. Anyway, to the espionage of Mordai.
Let's Tice back.
Yeah, I don't even know if Ty's here.
Yeah.
I don't hear, just in case. Doesn't
It's
hear
all
it.
good. We'll wait a little longer.
No,
Yep.
honestly, the idea behind a quill was I'm playing the scribe wizard, right? And
Yeah.
I saw they get like an awakened spell book or something like later on. And it's supposed to
Yeah,
be like I can do things. I was like, okay, how do I make that make sense other than I just have a book that can talk, or something done like that. So my idea was a sentient quill.
I mean, hey, it works. Now I really hope Ty's not here listening in on us, but now that I have like a
I can probably see the recording, maybe, or maybe not.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's probably right. We can't give him any ideas.
Look, if you just whisper, you can't hear it.
Well,
That's the secret.
I'll
This would
try
be-
typing it out and deleting it. Delete the
this would
message.
this would be metagaming. So like, I would just, but it's kind of funny. It's a funny concept. With the existence of firearms in this world, we could essentially just roll up with a bunch of guns and America the fuck out of this campaign.
Yeah?
What I hear
I mean-
about drive-bys?
There he is.
Yeah!
Of course.
No.
You just had to go American and he comes back.
America.
Oh yeah!
Did someone say America?
Need
Did
more
someone say
eagles.
oil?
I like my coffee with a side of freedom. Go.
You're about to say I like oil in my coffee because I'm American.
Not the same
God.
thing. My cream is my oil.
Anyway, back to Mordai espionage.
I'm more interested in this drive-by thing.
Don't worry about it. That's player
Yeah.
talk. That's player talk.
No, we're making a gang.
And we may also include demons and devils. We're not too sure yet.
Maybe some
Dungeons and Dragons.
Dragons?
Has, Dungeons and Dragons has turned into gangsters and homies.
I mean, think about it. If we go on a warmongering quest, we could probably get a bunch of like sea demons and shit in on it.
Oh,
see,
Mordai, the other players don't know this, but you and I, being who we are, we could just turn the tides, quote unquote, irony, on this whole campaign.
Correct.
Mm-hmm.
Isn't it lovely?
You guys don't notice, but I'm actually secretly a fish.
Oh, I'm entirely like convinced you're a secret deity. You're this small, frail old man, yet you conjure up cannonballs from your fingertips. As much as I know, you're a god.
I mean, dead ass though. Mortis was saying when he was saying like, "I've never seen someone so small drink so much." I honestly think you're a deity at this point. I was thinking about it. I was like, no, no.
Anyway, shall we?
Wouldn't that make some
You
lore?
managed to get both the Aquakin to think you're a deity.
Tell them, Ty. I thought we were keeping that a secret. What's up with that?
What they figure out
Anyway.
for themselves is what they figure out for themselves.
Yes, the character. That's
As
the
Ty
figure
says while eating, nonchalant.
Yep.
Yep.
Hey man, Pop Tarts raw are fantastic.
Yep. Anyway, can
At
we get
least
back?
it's not ramen.
You shut the fuck up about my ramen, alright? If I feel like making 2 packs of ramen at midnight just because it's my midnight snack, I can do that. It's America.
Like, it's his house. He owns it.
Exactly. Like, I paid the 37 cents. I get to make my fucking ramen.
And
No, the problem
suddenly, rocks fall from the sky.
No, it's like, it's a funny thing because, like, Morda and I have talked, like, multiple times into the night, and at 12 and 12:05 every time that it's ever been to that time in the night, I always go make ramen. So it's like a running joke. And the problem is, it's actually true because I do it most of the night.
I've even joined you on several occasions.
Hey,
Yes.
Hey, I sometimes do that too. Like make like the ramen at night.
It's just like-
Sometimes.
It's just like a comforting meal. But anyway, all right. So, Mordai, you're attempting to do a smart.
That's a big attempt, pal. Let me turn on my light so I can see my dice.
Space rock.
Spoopy space rock.
Like, I'm not gonna lie, there's a part of me that wants to, like, completely take myself out of conspiracy chat just so that you guys can come up with the craziest shit.
I mean, you might as well. And just, we'll let you pop in, like, maybe near the end. Just to see where we're at.
See, the problem is that I'm an administrator, so I can't remove myself.
Well, you're
That's-
just gonna have to...
Is there a way that I can
Force
mute
yourself.
that? Here, mute channel until I
You
turn
can
it back
mute
on.
it and
There we
then
go.
also disable notifications.
Notifications.
And then you could throw it into another folder underneath so you could keep that folder closed.
Oh, yeah, I could.
So like what you have with text channels, yeah.
Well, for now, that will work. I went ahead and I put it as completely gone for me, so, or in terms of notifications, so I won't see it. Okay, perfect. All right, back to the game. Let me go ahead and get this music more accurate. Mordai, as you start running across the dock, you pass Linda, who hears the sounds of footfalls running past, but without any persons near her. You see her kind of look around for a second, eyebrows furrowed, until you are out of eye shot for yourself and you can't see what she continues to do. You finally, running across the dock, manage to find yourself. You're going to which one first?
Corvette, good sir.
Alright. Mordai, you find yourself currently arriving towards the ships. First thing that you see is these individuals that are wearing what looks to be like a cloak that has a mask over it. The mask itself is this emerald green, whereas the rest of their cloak and garb and minimal armor is much more tan in color. The ship currently only has what you can see 4 individuals that are on the deck.
I'm gonna start trying to sneak up to the board, connecting it to the dock, and start climbing my way up it.
Okay. When are you attempting to enter stealth?
Right now.
Go ahead and roll stealth, please.
That is
And
gonna
like
be
when
a
you're
14.
invisible, you have advantage, right?
Actually, that is a great question. Let me see.
Like, yeah, I remember the rules for invisibility. You have advantage on self checks.
When it the opposite, people have to make perception rolls.
They have passive perceptions. I think they're using.
While invisibility doesn't gain advantage on stealth checks, you cannot even attempt to hide if you're being seen. Invisibility allows you to do so anymore. Hold on.
I thought
Yeah, you can't
invisibility
hide.
gave you advantage on stealth.
Yeah, but it's like yeah, it should, but like I think the sounds cannot be matched. Like if it fails the self check, it's gonna hear the sounds.
From how I understand it, at least how I run invisibility is they roll stealth at advantage, and if they still fail, then that's when the sound gives you away.
Okay. Yeah, we
That's
can
how
roll
I
that way.
envisioned it.
That's
That's
fine.
how I envision it. It's up to you.
Yeah, that's fine. I don't think I've actually ever had someone have invisibility in any one of my games, so that's perfectly
That's because
fine.
if it was a damage dice, they didn't want it.
You know what? That's a good thought. Like I haven't seen anyone use invisibility in any of my campaigns.
Yeah, like it's not a common thing, shockingly.
And
Okay,
you'd
so
think it would be.
So with
I
advantage,
love
right?
it.
yes,
Illusion.
roll with advantage.
Let me do one more roll. 14 still high.
I love illusion magic.
14 high. All right. So the plank is right here.
Okay.
Yep.
I will make my way up the plank.
Okay. As you make your way onto the plank, the wood slightly creaking under your weight, you arrive onto the deck. The soldier that is currently up here is just kind of being a lookout, facing towards the water and the rest of the dock.
Okay. I'd like to make a perception check to see if I could notice any sort of glowing objects or Pronto's flintlock, etc. on anybody.
Yeah,
Sure.
Yeah. like kids. It should be noticeable for.
Because I know what I'm looking for. It's just I always want to make sure to either check if it's on somebody or go look in, or I'm gonna have to go look downstairs.
Okay.
Yeah, or maybe overhear a conversation about taking something that sounds like Pronto's things.
Okay,
Not
so
here.
go ahead and roll a perception check.
Perception, that is going to be a 21.
21. Looking at the individual up here, you don't see anything on him that looks to be out of place or matching what you're looking for.
Alright, I'm just going to keep moving to the next people as I move down the deck.
Okay. As you move to this one, this soldier over here is currently unloading different supplies and packaging other supplies, just kind of doing inventory. The one over here is cleaning the back of one of these cannons. On both of them, looking at them individually, this one over here Uh, while he has different stuff from the one you originally looked at in terms of equipment, none of it is your stuff that you're looking for. Though you do see that there's a few chains, like necklace chains, that are sticking out of a pocket.
Okay, let's move down to the guy by the wheel.
Okay. As you come up to this guy, he is currently, as there are bars here, you see through the bars, this guy, his back is to you, and he is leaning up against the bars, and you wait for a moment, and then you hear the sounds of snoring.
I'm gonna move around him, just get like a nice 360. Do I see any of the shit I'm looking for?
Don't see anything that you're looking for. You do, however, see a what looks to be as one other point of interest is everyone has daggers and bows. They all have quivers and bows on their back. The individual here, however, while he also has a bow and quiver on the ground next to him, you see that he has like a really, really nice sword.
Well, Pronto's worried, or not Pronto. Mordai is worried about time. He's gonna just kind of keep moving along.
Sure.
Gonna go right down to the lower deck.
All right. Down here. Sorry, I didn't have time to be able to pre-do this.
All good. Yep.
Okay. That looks to be good enough. You get the picture.
Yeah. I really get the picture.
As you make your way down the stairs, Wilhelm, if you could go ahead and, with advantage, because there is nothing happening, I'd like to go ahead and make a concentration check. So we'll make that a will save, plus your spellcaster level.
Will save plus caster level.
Yes.
Sorry, my brain just literally stopped working. When you mean caster level, you mean like level of spell, the level I am right now?
The level you are right now, so +3.
So 3. And this is a will save. Okay.
Yep, we'll say +3.
And at advantage, you said?
Correct. Because nothing is currently happening around you.
You've got to be kidding me. Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. Will plus caster? That is a 10.
A 10. Okay.
Like,
I rolled a 2
like
and a
this.
4.
Are you fucking
like,
kidding me?
like, this is how concentration works in Pathfinder.
No, I'm doing this as a unique to this situation type thing.
That's a 10.
Okay.
So, and concentration does require that you have to roll for it. It's just, in this circumstance, Wilhelm's trying a new spell, and a part of that is that he's trying to see if he can maintain that concentration while hungover.
Well, I'm just sitting in that alley, just like sweating.
Uh-huh.
Just go, no, you got this.
Mordai, as you're walking down the stairs, you see your form shimmer for a second into view. And then it go back to invisible.
gonna start panically looking around on the lower deck. Did anybody perk a head up?
From what you can tell, no.
Okay. So, let's go check the blob up here.
Okay. Making your way through all the different individuals. This will be the last bit of your perception check for this quadrant here. Looking through the individuals, you find that this individual here has what looks to be a very recognizable hilt.
Yeah.
Getting closer, you do see that sticking out of a pouch on the side of his cloak what looks to be the hilt and back end of Pronto's two-barreled revolver. Or, not revolver, flintlock, sorry.
Is he asleep? Is everyone around me asleep?
Currently, everyone around you right now, in this moment, is asleep. The only sound and activity that you're hearing is the ones that are down at the table down here. And the kitchen.
I wonder, where are you playing? Do you have a map?
Yes, we do have a map, but because you guys aren't there...
I mean, if you wanted to show them, I'm perfectly cool with it.
Yeah, that's fine. Alright, so...
okay.
Y'all can see the predicament I'm in. You want to drag them all over?
Yeah.
I'm sure it's... Oh.
It's not fine.
Yeah.
If I fuck anything up,
Oh.
I'm fucking dead. So,
And right now, Mordray only sees that Noja.
Currently.
Current.
Okay.
Also, just quick note and shout out. It was, Damn it.
I don't know if you can.
Yeah, I think your mic fucked up.
But I can't hear you.
Oh, we can't hear you.
Okay, okay, alright. I fixed it. I just tried to
we can't hear
USB.
you. I see, like,
You might, you might need to reconnect to the Discord.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
yes.
Yep.
Okay.
There we go.
I tried a different USB port because every time, like, I'm talking, like, I just stretched my leg out and it, like, disconnected.
Got it.
So frustrating. Anyway,
Yeah,
so Mordai actually made these maps for me because I've just been too busy, and they are absolutely gorgeous. So props to him. I absolutely love them. Almost want everything to go to shit just so you guys can play on it.
I don't want to
Well,
do that.
I know.
Sorry.
Never know.
I know. I know.
We
I
can
know.
do that on the cog if this doesn't work out.
Christmas is coming.
X-Roll would be happy.
No, you got this.
What's the chances that I can one-man this army?
Low.
I don't know. I guess we'll have to see.
Yeah, especially if I give myself over to X-Roll. That'll be fun.
Yeah.
Oh God.
So, as you start to investigate a little bit further, you see the hilt of Pronto's flintlock sticking out, grabbable, but it's underneath his arm.
I'm gonna go... just pull out, like, a small little knife. And I'm gonna go underneath the hammock, and I'm gonna make a small little cut where underneath his arm.
Okay.
So I can stick my hand through it and pull out the pistol.
Okay. Go ahead and make a sleight of hand check, please.
Oh,
That's
you got
5.
You got the slightest
What?
of hands. So.
That's a 5.
Damn.
That's a 5.
That's a 5.
Okay.
Would it have advantage because he's invisible?
So, as you go and start tearing the canvas, the sound of canvas being teared with a knife, the splitting silence of these men snoring in their hammocks, you see the man that you're currently next to and cutting the hammock of flinch and move his arm up and go, oh, ow, and kind of look at the bottom of his arm and a little bit of drop of blood kind of pulls away. When he pulls his hand away, there's some blood. He goes, ugh, this stupid piece of shit, and grabs the flintlock and kind of tosses it to the ground, thinking that it cut him.
Gonna stay absolutely still and wait for him to turn away.
He goes and just kind of lays back. And within about 2 minutes, starts snoring.
I'm gonna grab the flintlock. This isn't invisible with me, so I'm gonna bring it over to the steps. I'm just gonna lay it on the steps.
Okay. Go ahead and make a new perception check, please. For anything that you're wanting to investigate.
Yeah, so hold up. That is going to be a 22.
Damn.
Okay.
Nice.
Make a new stealth check, please.
Oh, with advantage. You're still invisible.
Correct.
9, 16.
Okay. Alright.
And we will move our way down the ship.
Okay.
We'll move this way. Check out these two guys.
Looking through, you find more random knickknacks and different things that just seem to be out of place to what they're currently equipped with. You see one individual that is hugging like a tankard that is definitely not one that would have been used sailing, because it's like an ornate horn and everything.
Yeah.
You see him just hugging it in his hammock. But neither one of them have a crystal that you can see. Bulging is the size, because it would be noticeable due to the size. There's
Yeah,
nothing like that.
and there would be a glow to it as well.
Correct.
Yeah. Gonna keep moving down. Just kind of go just a bit over here, and I want to listen in to the conversation. Of course, keep an eye out if I see anything glowing.
Okay. The soldier over here that is currently in the kitchen area, you see him just chopping up a few different things very slowly, and as you kind of get a look into his face, he's extremely hungover, but trying to just finish up his tasks, whereas the three individuals at the table are currently playing a card game, and very minimal conversation happens, but the things that you do hear are discussion about them shipping out later today, discussions about their next drop-off. No names are said, but just that it's going to take them 2 weeks to get there. The freighter ship, and the discussion that you do hear that is most interesting is one of them says, "It's pretty cool that we got that new freighter ship. I mean, I thought they were all burned after Praxtren had taken over, but it'll be good for us transporting supplies from here or to here for trade." And the other one says, "Yeah, the problem is I didn't want to be put on escort duty for a big-ass ship that moves at a knot an hour. The thing's so slow it can't go anywhere." And their discussion just continues on from there, derailing into random topics.
I'm gonna look down over here. Are both of these doors closed? Just
Correct.
double checking. Okay, and gonna walk a bit down. Are these also closed?
The only one that is open is this one.
Then I will make my way to it, and I'll peek my head in.
Peeking in, you see two more individuals, both passed out. Um, one of which that has a book that's like laying over their face, and the other one is just asleep and curled up. Um, there's a few different things in the room. You see several small chests and pouches filled with some type of powder, and there's some smoke pipes that are around with burned residue in it. The smell is very strong and pungent in this room. It's a sickeningly sweet smell. You do see a few maps and ledgers, scrolls with information in terms of travel arrangements, documentation for different ports, etc. Seems to be some type of first officers and first mate type deal. But
All right.
none of them have a crystal.
Okay.
Wilhelm, if you could please go ahead and make a concentration check for me, please.
Oh, lovely.
All right, straight roll.
It'll still be with the
Same as before.
yeah, same as before.
Yep,
All right.
like advantage and that +3.
Yep, I got it.
My finger.
25. That was a good roll.
And there we go. All right.
Let's go, Will.
Glass cannon for the win.
All right,
Okay.
we'll make our way over to the door on the left then.
Okay. It is currently closed.
I'm gonna slowly try and open it. See if it's just check if it's locked.
Check if it's locked. It is not locked. Would you like to open it?
I'm gonna make it kind of open, like the wind pushed it open. You know?
Okay. Go ahead and make a sleight of hand check for me, please.
That's gonna be a 6 again.
Six
I almost
again.
rolled to a 16.
Okay. The door opens and as it fully opens. Looking inside, you see an individual that is sitting on the edge of their bed, not wearing any of the gear that you've seen the other individuals wear. No mask. Is currently looking over at the door. He goes, "Hello? Hello?"
Morday's just gonna sneak in, and then just kind of hug the wall on the right, just so in case it gets up to close the door, he's inside with him.
Okay. Goes, Jarvan? Jarvan. Ugh. And he gets up and goes to the doorway, looks out, sees that this door is open, walks in, sees that they're asleep, and then walks back in and closes the door and sits at the desk this time.
I'm gonna watch him for a sec. Could I tell, like, just out of the clothing, anything on the ground, pouch, whatever, is there anything that's glowing in this office?
So, you kind of just observing the room, looking for anything of notice or interest. You don't see anything glowing, but you do see a very, very large chest that is underneath the desk that is open, and it is filled with an immense amount of crowns. Like, it's a Scrooge McDuck box of crowns.
Okay.
He's currently writing in what looks to be a journal. And just
I'd
kind
like
of reading.
to.
I was assuming you were going to read it.
Yep.
Uh, Currently, he's on the page of yesterday, and says crew stopped at Manavik to get some dry leg time. Was able to essentially commandeer a bar for entertainment purposes. Ships were still kept secure, and all products were, or all supplies were purchased and transported to ship prior to this event, ready for transport as needed whenever freighter ship is done loading. New cargo arrived, and this is the next line. It says, new cargo arrived for freighter ship. Suspicious looking box. Investigate? Question mark. And then it says, captain of the Navaran says they got a crystal for, found a crystal at the bar. Plan to use for selling to purchase new weapons.
Okay.
What would you like to
Now I'm in a dilemma. Do I chop this guy's head off and run out?
do?
Take the money with me? I don't know.
I don't know. That's a dilemma, isn't it?
You know
To
what?
kill or not to kill?
Exactly. 14. He won't kill.
Okay.
But what he is
Oh.
gonna do, this is gonna have some fun with it. He's gonna grab the door handle, and he's going to make just the most screeching noise he can with it, and then he's just gonna kind of walk on out, and then go over to the other door and slam it shut.
From the outside?
Yes.
Okay.
Try and make it look like someone, threw the door open, and then make it look like one of them was playing a prank.
Okay.
That's the game plan.
All right. So you go ahead and slam the door open, rush across, slam the door closed, and then just kind of stand there in the hallway. And as soon as you slam the door, the other guy has already opened the door and is coming out this way, sees it shut, and goes, "Damn you!" and opens the door, slamming it against the wood, and goes, "Motherfucker!" and just starts cussing him out. And
I'm gonna run back over, I'm gonna grab the journal, and I'm gonna run the fuck out.
oh!
Oh, and you're gonna get the. Oh.
And the flintlock. Yes, I will grab the flintlock when I get to the stairs.
Okay. Alright, so you go ahead and you grab the journal, and you run out and start heading your way to the stairs.
Yes.
Okay.
Nice.
Nice.
Also, maybe nice.
Okay.
Yeah, like he still got that 16.
So, as you rush across, are you running or are you moving slowly?
Moving with a bit of gusto. Let's go with that.
Okay.
He's dancing with the chaos on the ship.
I have a floating fucking book with me, right? So I gotta be at least a little quick to get out of their eyesight.
Okay. So, you rush across this open way, or open pathway, and you hear a "huh?" as you make it to about here.
Gonna keep on moving. Just keep on fucking going.
Just a small note. It says anything that the target is wearing or carrying is invisible. as long as it's on their person.
Oh, is it?
So
So you should have grabbed a handful of gold while you were at it.
See,
I
I
guess it's up
always
to
took it.
that's up to you, Ty, if you want to make
I
it
always
where
thought
it's
it
like,
was whenever
even-
it was at the spell
Yeah.
cast.
Yeah, that's
even
what I
even at my
always-
DM level, like I thought that's how it always was.
that's up to you, Ty.
Eh,
Yeah, that's
It's
how
kinda
I
up to
roll
you,
it
Kai.
myself. Because
Okay.
I'm totally down for that.
like
Yeah, it's
it
fine.
adds some type of complexity to the process. Like, you know,
Yeah,
if
and
everything
it's,
you
like,
touch
less
just
OP.
automatically turns it invisible. Like,
Mhm.
I would count greater invisibility as
Maybe, yeah.
as
Yeah,
that
right.
ability. Like to grab
Okay.
anything
Yeah.
that automatically turns invisible, then yes. But just standard invisibility, no.
Mhm.
Okay, so you keep booking, and you make it to the stairs.
I
Flintlock is still there.
grabbing that bitch and I'm walking up.
All right.
And
So
what I'm
everyone
going
can
to
see. 1 second.
Mhm. Now, as I kind of get up, are the two guys in the middle still have their backs to me?
Hello?
If Ty is trying to talk, I can't hear him.
1 second, I'll be right back.
Sounds
Well,
good.
Okay.
I was going to say it's probably.
That's what I.
That went better than I thought it would.
No, we still got the gem, though.
You
But
say
we know,
better.
we know
Baby
someone.
steps, Pronto. Baby steps.
Okay.
We're going from a crew of what, 14? 16? I didn't count. To then probably hopping on that fucking freighter. It's gonna be fun.
Hmm. Let's see. Maybe I'll do today's Wordle. In my game, a couple of players are just Wordle freaks, so they got all of us doing Wordle.
Fashion Wordles. They seem like a great cast of players.
Oh yeah, my players are great. I got so lucky with them. They're a bunch of idiots like me. Which is the highest form of respect I can give.
What are some highlights in your campaign?
Highlights?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Sorry,
Fun
I'm
one,
Oh.
Second back. I'll make it quick. Players are fighting rust monsters on their way somewhere in a cave. And one of them basically turned one of the players' breastplates into a crop top.
That's amazing.
So there was he had a buff guy going around, he had a crop top breastplate on, and I was like, you have 20 strength, dude. You got abs under there. You're looking like
Yeah, his abs is also part of the armor.
at that point, yeah.
Yeah.
Like, you got 20 strength, you may as well still have a breastplate on.
Your abs
Maybe
go through the breastplate.
Yeah.
You might be rust monsters, but these are abs of corrosive steel.
Beautiful. Okay, sorry about that. Alright, so as you emerge onto the next level, back to the main deck. This guy is now on that. This guy is now here. And this guy is now up on this platform.
So the two on the one in the middle and the one on the right, are they looking away from me?
This one is looking this way, because he's like looking at the cannon, and then this one is looking out towards the dock.
Yeah, and the one below me?
Currently is like just completely occupied with maneuvering different things from different crates and counting things.
Okay. I'm going to make my way down here. And I'm gonna just keep moving past.
Okay.
Is this dude still asleep?
His back is still turned to you.
Perfect. Alright, I'm gonna leap from the ship to the dock.
Okay. I don't typically do this, but I'm gonna ask for a dexterity check.
I had a feeling. That's a 13.
13.
Thank God.
Okay. So you go ahead and land on the dock with a floating book and flintlock.
Alright. Now time for breakneck speed.
All right.
And we're hightailing it the fuck out of there, back to the alleyway.
All right. Go ahead and pull everyone back here. All right, where are you hightailing it?
Back to Wilhelm. I want my stuff.
Okay.
I'm also gonna tap Linda along. Throw her the flintlock so she knows to just follow the book. Hopefully.
Okay. As you're running through, and it's not exactly crowded, but there are people out, and one or two people kind of look over and see it and do a double glance.
That is such a hilarious image. You're
And
like,
then-
what?
And then a little kid, like, directly in front of your path, like, looks up, see the... Oh, gosh, dang it! Can you hear me?
You're having a great time. You're on your laptop microphone.
Okay, is it working now?
I see the voice echoing through, but not the voice itself.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
There we go.
Alright. Anyway, a little child that's directly in your path look up and see this book floating, and then some type of weird tiny cannon floating through the air. Just kind of jaw drops and watches as it runs by, just floats by him, and he goes, "Dad, Dad, Dad!" trying to get his dad's attention, and you're already gone.
Well, I made that kid's day.
um, Linda follows the weird book and gun floating till eventually the three of you are now in the alleyway.
Beautiful. What do I see as I come into that alleyway? How's Wilhelm doing?
So imagine someone going through like the worst stomach ache of their life. Just sitting there sweating, almost like head between the knees kind of stance, you know?
Kind
just
of rocking there back and forth.
Yeah. Just rocking go. You got this. It's not that hard.
Hey, you're good
You
now.
got this. What? See, just sees a floating book, and then that's what's gonna send him over the edge, and that's gonna drop. Oh. Oh. Well.
Morta is just gonna stare at the disbelief of what he's saying.
Oh, what, you just gonna stare at me? You're just gonna... Did you find it?
Just gonna hold it up. I found one half of our problem. You look like you've been going through rough shit.
No. No, I love magic. It's so
Why did
cool. I love it so much, you know? Yeah.
From how little you are, I can't tell if this is you being sarcastic or not.
Just stand up, wipe his brow, whatnot. Okay.
Well.
What
Well,
now?
wasn't able to find the gem. I found Pronto's flintlocks. At least there's something. But here, I'm gonna toss the book over to him. Noticed the captain's journal. Said something about the gem, but I didn't read too far past it.
I'll grab it. Just thumb through it.
The thing that you find is that it is the journal log of the Casper. Multiple travel records. It was created and made ready to sail 15 years ago. The captain signs the initials E. EE. Never says many names, except only in referencing the other captain. And the only other stuff that really is of interest is that it has seen 3 different battles, the ship itself. The whole battle itself is not described very well, but essentially it does have 5 confirmed kills. That it's taken 5 other ships down to the sea.
Oh shit. And it says that they have gems. Does it say specifically that they stole gems?
No, the wording is that the captain found the captain of the other ship, and I'm sorry, I've forgotten the name.
Navaran? Was it?
Navar. The captain of the Navar found a gem, and they hope to sell it.
Oh, okay. Oh, just like, oh shit, they did steal it.
the way they worded it in his journal. That's the only thing I can think of.
I
Linda,
mean,
how
it's a,
things? Sorry, Linda, how things look on the outside? Anybody really looking around anymore?
Once I saw a book floating through the air, I looked back and there was some raised heads that were watching over into the dock because they must have sensed something, but I didn't see anyone in pursuit.
Good, because I did not want to be out in the open with two floating objects. I already had a kid started going making a scene.
So that's what that was.
You had a better idea of how to get this stuff off of that ship? You're free to tell me.
I didn't, but whatever.
Yeah, you could thank Wilhelm for this. At least got something to work off.
wait, so it actually worked? You were invisible all the time?
Well, there was only one instance where I saw myself coming to and then disappeared again, but otherwise, I didn't notice anything. You didn't have much faith, did you?
You know? So, what are we doing with this book, huh? Should we get everyone together and figure out what to
Swear
do
to God,
next?
if my life wasn't on the line, I'd be strangling you.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, probably the next best bet is to get the gang together and let them know. Linda, where did Pronto go? Didn't see him when I ran over.
He went to the ship.
What is he gonna do on the ship?
I don't know. He just said he needed to go over there for a bit. And once we
Ah.
had any kind of information, or once I saw everyone, to have them go there.
Oh, alright.
I'm sorry. Could someone remind me the name that I said that the Corvette was?
Asper?
The bar.
No, the Navarre is
Right now,
the,
what
is
more?
the
I
What-
heard
what more that was
Casper.
on?
Jasper?
Yeah,
Casper is the
Mordai was
Corvette.
on the Casper, and
Yes.
Thank you.
yep, like the one Mordai was on. Yeah.
What was the other one again?
The Navarre, Nevar.
I say it was just all me back at the ship.
Yeah. Linda, Wilhelm, you two go. I'll make sure to stay out and wait for the other two, so they don't look lost.
Hester, around
Alright.
this time you would have started walking down the road with Ash. Is there anything that you would have tried to do, or what would you be doing right now?
I would probably be heading like straight back to either the inn or wherever we branched off from.
That was here.
Yeah. Just
Okay.
heading back to the gang.
All right. All right. So you guys make your way back there. For the sake of time and brevity, we'll go ahead and say everyone makes their way to the ship.
Okay. And as this time passes on, I'm like, does Pronto catch any fish?
Go ahead and roll a survival check.
Oh, okay. Survival. It's wisdom based. Oh, okay. Plus.
My God, this just reminded me.
Oh.
Oh, 19.
You caught a 10-pound fish.
Oh.
And you're on your second cast. But you have used 3 baits so far.
Oh, okay. I used TV. All right.
But you got one.
Yep.
Let's go.
Like a 10-pound fish. Ooh, that's really good.
At this hour. Really?
Pronto needed to think. Yeah. Pronto needed to do something while thinking. that's how Pronto like processes plans, ideas.
If you say so. Well, here, I was off doing something for you. I tossed him the flintlock.
You, what the? You got it? And the gem? The gem?
On another ship, apparently.
Oh,
Not sure which one,
Wait.
though.
wait, wait. How did you sneak aboard?
You can thank Wilhelm for that.
Well, oh,
William looks waterlogged. Almost.
oh yeah. Even though like you're like kind of like sweaty.
Yeah, like armpits are drenched.
Oh, okay. Like
It
first,
looks like
like
it looks like he
Pronto-
just came home after like a long run.
Oh, okay. Pronto's like gonna like first go towards Mordai, about to reach for a hug, but then realizes that may Pronto hug you, Mordai.
Fuck off.
Ah, okay. Wilhelm, may Pronto hug you. Even though you're sweaty, Pronto still wants to hug you.
I'm that height difference kind of.
Pronto does not care. May Pronto continue to hug you.
William is just going to accept it. I guess.
Yeah. Thank you, Wilhelm.
You're,
And thank you too, Mordai.
you're welcome.
Uh-huh.
Well, we got a journal. I think we might be able to leverage that.
Hmm.
With the Gotta bring it to the dockmaster. It's proof. If we want to go that route,
Wait.
or
Wait, what's going on with the journal?
yeah, we got a journal that says that on one of the other ships, one of the other captains found some gems in a tavern.
But it is quote unquote found, but like not like pickpocket off a naive person, something like that. It doesn't say that, but
I don't think so, but I mean, you don't just find gems in a tavern unless if you stole them. Like, what was they gonna do? Leave their jewelry on a table? And even then, like, even if they took that, that's still stealing, right?
shall we
that
risk
we-
negotiation? Even though we've kind of done the same thing with the journal. Should we still risk negotiating? Like, what if they turn the words on us? Like, oh, what? What do you mean about stealing this gem? Ooh, you took this journal. Like, they're gonna turn it around on us with those words.
And Linda says, "And how did you get said journal as well?" Might raise some questions.
We'll cross that bridge when it comes to it. But you don't want to see the picture I saw when I opened a door.
But
So this gem is on the other ship, the one across.
probably.
I don't even know if it's on that or the freighter. I'm not sure
Right,
which is
did you-
which.
Did you get anything else, like when they're leaving or anything?
Said later that day. So I heard.
Today?
Yeah, so I'm assuming within the next 6 to 8 hours.
I mean, if they leave port, then we're screwed.
The other thing is, too, is if we make ourselves known, we'll be putting targets on our back. The second we leave port, they'll probably be waiting to ambush us.
So, alright, so what is the plan you all come up with to getting the gem? So what's the plan?
Did anyone talk with the harbor master?
Not yet, but like Pronto did. Like it all, like the harbor master just mentioned that, like who this crew is, and they're from Paxton, and we have until the end of today to resolve this issue of possible theft, or rather, theft.
How much time do we have left?
It's currently, I'd say, 10 o'clock
What?
in the morning.
Yeah, it's still pretty warning.
We did all that pretty quick.
to be fair, you guys awoke a little late in the day, and then immediately started on this. And in terms of time, not much time has been spent on this. Like
Fair
only the
enough.
last
Yeah, hasn't this been like what 30 minutes, an hour?
30 minutes to barely an hour.
Wow.
We're fishing.
But Ash, Aster, like, what happened to you guys?
I was gonna ask. You guys were carrying a lot of stuff back.
What's
Aster kind of looks over at Pronto's flintlock that's been returned to him. He kind of sighs. I don't want to talk about it.
and why do you have that long rifle? Does Pronto see it? The long rifle.
If that, it's your choice, Haster, if you put it in a bag or not.
I mean, yeah, like, Aster kind of tosses it over to Pronto. That's to repay you for your kindness earlier. In case we didn't get your flintlock back.
Oh, well, thank you, Aster. Like, can Pronto inspect this like weapon, rifle?
Yes. So I've been looking for an image that I had of it, but I cannot seem to find it. But it is a more of a short-barreled rifle that has a crystal embedded in it. It's made of very fine wood, inlaid with different metals. To identify what it is, you would need to kind of investigate it further.
Okay. Can I make an investigation check?
I'll let you do.
I imagine it'll take time.
Yeah, doing an investigation
Okay.
check on it, would take a little bit of time. Not very much, but it would take a little bit of time.
Okay.
Isn't there like
Yeah, like,
I'm sorry,
all
we
this
have,
bit
a
of
bunch,
time.
we have a bunch of skills. Isn't appraise kind of a
Appraise definitely is for purposes of identifying like
Okay.
features and stuff. So yeah, it would technically be appraise.
Okay, do appraise.
Sure, yeah.
Okay. 16.
16. So it is a 3-round burst rifle.
Oh, three round burst. Like, what does that mean? Like, fires
It goes
three
in
shots.
every time
or-
you pull the trigger.
In one action, 3 rounds will fire.
does it surprisingly look like an M16?
No.
No, like kind of
Alright.
like a musket. Is that what it looks like, or
It
something
looks
like that?
looks more like an SMG.
Oh,
We got an Uzi.
To a degree, it kind of looks like an Uzi.
We're really making a gang, aren't we?
Yes, we are.
We've got Uzis and pistols now.
so it's like 3 round burst. So
It does 3d4 damage.
okay, so let me add this. So inventory, so mysterious, magical, right? So like a magical. So it's like
Just put
Your job.
magical SMG
Or Uzi.
okay.
or Uzi.
So,
Whatever
I
floats
don't-
your boat.
You want to be gangster with it?
So 3d4 damage plus like dex.
Correct.
So
Okay.
real quick, there's a good possibility I just kind of forgot about it. Where did this thing come from?
Wait, are you saying in character?
Like, just out of character. Like you went to that shop and you got like what, like a there was the
So out of-
golden.
Yeah, out of character, I made a deal with the devil and got a golden loot and this rifle.
For
Oh,
a
you got-
500 gold crown down payment.
You got
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
you got both.
300K.
Okay.
It was 300 and it's 300 and 600 down payment. Don't shortchange me.
All right. Okay.
Oh my
Uh-huh.
goodness.
Uh-huh.
What has happened? This is quite a conundrum.
What? Like, Pronto would not know that.
Yeah, that's all out of character.
Oh, okay.
Aster just kind of like stays quiet.
Like, well, what does it use ammo? Like definite long rounds, or
So a part of that is that it has a certain amount of rounds before it has to take time to recharge.
oh, so it's the gem is like kind of like charging it up,
Yes,
and then like over time it'll recharge.
correct.
Okay, the gem serves as
Fancy.
the ammo.
This is a plasma repeater from Halo. Roger.
Fancy.
Or a needle gun.
Got the plasma
No.
rifle.
A
If
needler.
it was a needler, it would break the game.
Uh-huh.
That would be fun.
Because every 3
great.
needles you explode.
Exactly. Think about it.
Like, is it a +1 weapon or not? Just a regular
It's a regular
magical weapon. Okay, no
regular,
bonus.
yeah.
Okay.
Well, Mr. Thinker, if you had so
Like,
much
what's the
time-
range?
30 feet.
Only, I mean, it is a short burst. Yeah,
It's an Uzi.
yeah, makes sense.
Okay, gotcha.
So, anyone have any ideas other than
Mr. Thinker, you've had all this time. What do you got?
Well, concerning the new information, like negotiation is a possibility, but at the same time, there are great risks to it. Or we could try again and well, wait, Wilhelm, what did you do to Mordai to make it more stealthy?
I made him invisible.
Oh, interesting.
Could you do it again?
Um,
Do you want to take a breather first before you can do it again, since you are sweating?
I could probably use a little bit of a break, but I mean, I could technically do it.
Hmm.
Won't lie, it wasn't easy, but
Okay.
do it again.
Yeah, I feel like Pronto can do this. Pronto is light on the step. That Pronto had to use.
So
these
I
of his
just
skills
walked
to-
into a wolf's den of over 18 people. I was lucky they were sleeping. If we're waiting on Wilhelm, they'd all be awake. Don't be stupid and don't be reckless.
Very well. Very well.
Pi,
So what do we do?
like-
I'd like to step back to the side of the ship. How many other ships are docked at this port?
Currently, there is other ships that are docked.
Yeah. Just colors and size.
Okay. So there's let me see here. There are 3 Carnex, same size as y'all's. There's another cog and a sloop, which is essentially the same thing as a corvette, but just is not meant. It's not heavily
Arm. Gun.
Yeah, it's not
Yeah.
heavily armed.
It's not a sloop of war.
Yeah,
That's
it's not a sloop of war. It's just a regular sloop, but it's just got a little additional storage.
Colors for each of every one of them.
So the only 2 ships that are green are the ones that you guys have seen there.
Yep.
The rest of them are the I said there was 3 Carnex.
Yes.
2 of them are regular wood, like a darker wood, and one of them is white. Not as pure white as yours, more of a gray. The cog is like a darker wood as well. The sloop is more of a red.
Alrighty.
For interesting point of note, the freighter is red as well.
Okay.
Are there two freighters? One green, one red?
No, there's only one freighter, and it is not green. It is red.
Oh.
Okay, yeah.
So the
Casper
Emerald
and
fleet
Navarre
is
are-
escorting the freighter. Okay,
Okay, yeah, like the two green ships are escorting the big red ship.
Correct.
gotcha. Well, you still have that book on you?
Yeah, I do.
I think I might have an easy way of getting our ship back without letting Mr. Thinker go crazy.
What's your idea?
Going back to old roots. Let's leave it at that.
Alright then. Pronto trust you. Pronto trust you, Mordai.
What does that even mean?
Can Haster make an insight check on that, or like a
Absolutely.
sense motive?
Like-
No.
Respectfully, I don't want you to go get yourself killed, you know?
That's a 7. I don't see shit.
Yeah,
Maybe.
I mean, it's...
I doubt Mordai is like.
That's up to Mordai.
You can.
There's a sailor's intent behind it. That's what you can really tell.
Okay.
To any specification, not really.
I'll accept that.
Gonna take the book and I'm gonna walk off the ship. And I'm gonna walk into town. And I'm gonna come back out and by the market and walk towards. I'm gonna just walk to the cog. I'll
You're
go
just
with the
gonna
other
So
walk
you're
up
gonna-
to it?
Yeah, I'll walk up on the dock.
Alright.
Let's see if this works. Hopefully.
Like Pronto's gonna
Um,
attempt to follow. Like, do you say Pronto to? Do you tell Pronto like, hey, stay back? I'll do this.
Yeah, I think Haster's gonna follow as well. Like a respectable distance, I guess.
I mean, we gotta watch the show, right?
Yeah. I
Yeah.
can't leave our boy to go do it by himself. This ain't no action hero movie, after all.
What's a movie?
Morta's just fucking done with this shit. Oh, then I'll make the text.
Okay, so you go ahead and make your way to the cog. Let me, I guess I'll just go ahead and activate the cog map then.
So the rest of the party are like kind of like at the dock area, like waiting back.
Following.
I would say that
Oh,
you guys
okay.
are following, right?
Yeah.
As long as you're
Yeah,
not
sure.
behind me.
Yeah, respectable distance.
There we go.
Way too close, way too close.
Okay. All right. So, say that there we go. All right. Got it all good. All right. So, Mordai, as you walk up to the ship, you see 6 soldiers that are currently on the deck. 3 of which are on duty, just kind of watching. One of them is doing some coiled rope, just coiling it back together and storing it. The other one seems to be repairing a single patch of sail, and the other one that's on top of this back platform just seems to be kind of lounging around.
I'm gonna call out to the one closest to me.
Okay.
Hey there, sailor. You got a minute?
As he watches you walk towards you, he says, "State your business.
Looking for the captain of the vessel.
Who's requesting?"
No one in specific, but someone you don't want to mess with.
Kind of looks you up and down for a second. Make a persuasion check, please.
Where's that? That's a 14.
14. He goes, "Is the captain expecting you?"
No, but I probably have something he wants, and he has something I want. Simply put.
He stands there for a moment and then just kind of gestures with his head to the other guard to go and get him. You see him go below decks and disappear for a second, and then after a moment or so come back. You see a grizzled older man appear out of the hold, very large and muscular. He's got a pretty bruised, not bruised, scarred forehead, and part of his eye is partially shut. He emerges out and kind of looks over towards you, kind of has a permanent scowl on his face. Looks over at you and says, "What do you want?"
Haster's going to take a moment and like perch up on one of the pier fence posts, and it's gonna play her new golden lute, but is going to play Inspire Competence on Mordai.
Copy that.
All right.
So you get a +2 on whatever roll you want.
Nice.
Fantastic. All right. Continue forward.
Look, friend, I'm gonna be very straight. One of your men probably grabbed something they shouldn't have, and I'm gonna like it back. We can do this two simple ways. We can make a nice simple exchange, move on with our day, or you're gonna have a very rough week. Because I know some people that would sure like to put you deep below the waters. And I'm gonna kind of move the cloak over, and I'm gonna show a certain journal. And
He stands there
What
for
was
a
that last
moment, looking at you. Says, "And what is it exactly that you think that's yours that's in my possession?"
well, I mean, I'm gonna grab the journal, I'm gonna open it up, I'm gonna read off the line of, "Appears that something has found a gem that is now in your possession. Probably not found, good sir. Seems like someone in your jumble of ships has loose lips, written in paper."
He crosses his arms, kind of eyes you up and down. "How do I know this isn't blackmail?"
I'm gonna start reading off his next shipping list, where he's headed to, how long he's gonna take, all of that. Wouldn't be hard to send a few people that dislike this kind of color. Be easy to track when you're moving only at a knot a mile. Like I said, easy way or the hard way, my friend.
Make a persuasion check. With a plus, I'm counting all the things that have been used in that sentence that were very well placed. I'm gonna give you a +4.
That's a +6.
So in the background,
So +4, +2 from.
That is a
Remember, you can use-
That's a 25 with the +2 and the +4.
I was about to
Beautiful.
say, you can use that +2 for whatever role. You don't have to use it for the...
I am using it now. That is beyond
Sounds
perfect.
good.
That's a 25. Give me my fucking gem back.
Arms crossed. That permanent scowl now even deeper. Looks over at the guard next to him that had summoned him. And then to the other one. Says, I hate this. Get Tom. Get over here. Tell him to bring his newfound present along with him. Guard goes down below docks, brings another soldier up, and he comes over, and they exchange words privately for just a moment, kind of trying to remain out of earshot, but not totally. And you hear them kind of bickering back and forth until finally you see a very large blue gem be exchanged over to the captain's hands. He walks over solely. The soldier that was in conversation with them, looking very disgruntled. And he says, "This what you're looking for?"
Gonna turn slightly to Pronto.
Yep. And is it like it's glowing? And,
It
yep.
is.
And Pronto nods. Nods with the frown. You're like, yeah, like you stole that. You messed up.
Okay.
Like Pronto doesn't
Seems
say
to
that.
be the one then, sir.
To confirm, we only lost to one, right?
Yeah, only the glowing gem and Pronto's flintlock we got back.
He goes, "Same time?"
I'm down for that. If you're honest with your word, like you seem to be. 3, 2, 1.
He throws at the same time.
What's your name?
Mordai pulls the old switcheroo.
You did throw it, right?
Yes, I did.
Okay, that's I needed clarification on that one. Says, "My name's Zubber. Captain Zubber."
Pleasure to properly meet you. Morta's gonna reach into his coin purse, gonna kind of divvy up a bit of coin, and he's gonna chalk them up to him. In total, that'll be 2,000.
Okay. Are you throwing that to each one or just to him?
Just to him.
Okay. He says,
There's compensation for business. You know how it is out here.
"Indeed." And for the first time, that permanent scowl kind of disappears in a little bit of a grin. He goes, "Well, much obliged. Stay safe
No
out
bad
there."
blood, right?
Well, there's no such thing as no bad blood.
But I know there's a beauty out there named the Revenge. Pretty cheap to get her, too. Take care, pal.
Calm seas your way, sir.
As I walk past Pronto, I'm gonna just lean in. Hand him the crystal. And that's how you properly get things done in this world. Best take
Indeed.
note. And walk back.
Indeed. Pronto is still experienced, and so indeed. On the sea.
I'm just gonna lean over to Asher and just silently say, "Man, ship people are weird."
Ash goes, "Trust me, I know." Yet
Yep.
they get shit done.
Yep.
Apparently they do.
And Pronto will Pronto will go to the shipmaster and notify that things have been settled. Yeah, and see Pronto go to like to the or rather the dockmaster, and
Yep.
yep, and it's open, right? Like it is morning out, sunny. Ty? Oh, did
Sorry,
your audio cut off?
sorry. I muted myself by accident because I was sneezing. Um,
Okay.
you actually pass Herman on the way to
Ah.
the actual place there, and see him as he's like counting different stuff and had just met another ship that was docking, etc.
Okay.
He goes,
Uh.
pronto.
Yes. Hello, Herman. Pronto and his crew were able to resolve with the other crew. Pronto got his weapon back, and he's gonna like gesture towards his like flintlock. It's been resolved
Wonderful.
peacefully.
I'm glad to hear it.
Yep. And then like he got like gestures like a wave goodbye and goes back to the ship.
Okay. All right. So what are you all doing?
Oh yep, like Pronto's gonna put the gems back in, and Pronto will say, "One of us has to stay here with these gems, precious gems."
Curious,
Just
does it
gonna-
look like some of them tried to like follow us to see where we went, kind of thing?
Any of the sailors?
Yeah.
Make a perception check.
They can see us from their ship. I know they can.
I'm just curious if we're actively being watched right now.
I mean, I gave us a target on our back. I did. I know.
Perception. 11.
11 total. You said 11 total?
Yep, 11 total.
Okay. You see glancing eyes, but no person actively following you. But you're all within distance of each other visually.
Yeah. Okay.
Aster kind of raises her hand. I'm gonna stay on the ship for a while. If you just want to leave the gems here with me.
Yeah, Pronto wants to do a bit of shopping. And Mordai, it is your turn to get the rations this time for our next voyage.
How long did we say we'd stay in dock again?
Oh, another 2 more days.
We'll use up the rest of those days. I'm heading the hay.
Okay.
I'll get
Yes.
them. I'll get them tomorrow or the day after. Don't worry.
Okay. Yep. Yeah, Pronto's gonna do a bit of shopping around here without these valuable gems on
All right.
Pronto.
So, since we are at a finishing up of that little side story there, what is each person out of character? What is each character wanting to achieve while you guys are still in port here in Manavik?
Yeah, I want to
well,
Okay.
Yeah.
Hold on. Let's just go down the list in
Sure.
Discord. We'll just go off down that.
Don't you guys just
Okay.
love online D&D?
It's
You
great.
never know. You never know if when you talk, someone else is gonna talk. Yeah.
And we all waited
Yeah,
like a second too.
Yep,
That's
yeah,
the best part.
Okay, Aster first.
Well, so Haster's probably going to spend the rest of her time, you know, praising the loot, kind of looking at her arm, kind of thinking back on the red wizard, and that's pretty much going to be her focus. She's not worried about
Okay.
shopping or anything. I have no money.
Okay, we don't know about the Red Wizard stuff. We don't know about that.
Yeah, you guys don't. But that's just
Okay.
what Haster's character is going to probably do for the remainder of her time.
Okay. Mordai?
Most likely for just the rest of the day, go relax, recoup after going back to old roots. And then most likely just getting supplies, and then trying to see if he can get any connections / figure out where any ports are,
Okay.
so he knows where he's kind of going to be going next.
Copy that. Pronto?
Oh, Pronto's gonna go to the Dockmaster, and Pronto's gonna basically ask like, "Oh, Herman, do you know anyone that works well with shaping glass?" Or no person of this skill is in a market somewhere.
We can get to that role play in a minute. Right now, it's out of character. Just trying to get a time
Okay.
frame. So you're wanting to talk to them. You're wanting to find someone that, if possible, does glass shaping.
Yeah, and another thing is to like find like anyone who sells like herbal teas or remedies, something like that.
Okay. All right, cool. Wilhelm.
All I really need to do is stock up on paper and ink if I need any. And Willow needs to have a conversation with the group.
Okay.
That's it.
All right. So,
We'll say Haster will probably have a conversation with Ash, but I can do that on the side if you want.
okay. All right. So, we are at currently.
We have 23 minutes.
Yeah, we're at 3 hours exactly right now. I do need to take another little break, just go use the restroom. But if we want to do
Okay.
some quick run on all that stuff, so that I think as for next episode, we're probably gonna go ahead and say it's a ship out and start on travel. We can start discussing what ports are around, and you guys can start discussing your plan of your direction and all that.
Of like
And
where we're
then-
going, like
Right, so that way I can be prepped for next session.
Yeah, that works.
For travel and what ports you guys
Yeah.
are going to next. It's a lot of work making ports.
yeah.
I feel you.
I really appreciate your hard work. Like, this is amazing stuff.
Well, thank
So
I
you.
know
thank you very
that,
much for this amazing campaign.
Yeah, I know that
It's
Morta
very
helped with.
As
Oh,
long
go
as I
ahead.
have like a clear direction of like specifications of what you want, if I get that burst of creativity, I'll have it done in like the day.
Yeah,
But at
and
first,
it's
I need to have an understanding of like what's your vision, what are you trying to go with, and then understand like what's all that, and then I can get it to you. But I
yeah,
know when it comes to cities and all that, it's a whole different ballgame.
cities and specific location stuff, like a specific building. Like I have to be the one to build it, but generic things, yeah, like having you do it is great. Forest areas or mountains or like random terrain things, those are fantastic.
So I save every battle map I make for my campaign.
Well, you should just give me access to all of your maps.
So if you just want a folder of different random maps I've made just to look over, that's the thing I could actually do.
Me and Mordai have a shared Google Drive. We could probably figure out a way to add that to it somehow,
Yeah.
so that could work.
I have so
Like-
much stuff in here.
Yeah,
like modifying the maps a little bit to fit whatever is going on.
yeah. All right, let's take a short break, and then we'll come back and we'll start knocking out all those little things that we're wanting to achieve, and then finish out the role play for the night and call the session a great
Okay.
finish. So
Yeah.
you're back.
Yeah, that was good, but there are some cons with like Aster and Ash experience something.
Well, you win some, you lose some.
Yeah, I was gonna say, welcome
some-
to D&D.
Hey, sometimes
Sometimes you
you
get
poke
your
that hornet's
shit that you
nest and you get stung.
Yeah.
That's what happens.
Yeah.
Or other times you just, go with a brute force mentality and everything goes your way.
Hey, Pronto. This is completely out of character, but
Mhm.
if you're walking or if you find yourself over encumbered by a blunderbuss, a double barrel pistol, whatever, and a repeater, you could always toss one of those over to my way.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, I just realized too, yeah, takes the shot with the crossbow, Prano throws over the repeater, goes back to
Oh, yeah.
another volley, that'd
Oh,
actually be
yeah.
pretty dope.
But the range is 30 feet, so it's gonna be troublesome.
Oh, You think they have like child-sized guns that Wilhelm could use? And be
No, you're
absolutely
the child.
horrible at aiming with?
Is there a
What's worse
Toys
is-
R Us?
The child-sized toy is one of the most powerful, and it just unleashes a giant force that knocks back anyone who wields it.
Oh my god.
It's like the cricket off of Men
the
in
I
Black.
next-
was just thinking that. I was just thinking about I was like, what movie is that?
Yeah, that's
It's like, come on.
So, next time we go to, can we force Ty to make us a Toys R Us?
Yeah, like
Weapons
what was
for
I gonna
your child's first weapon. There's a discount.
Babies first.
whatever you
weapon.
do. Don't make any shady dealings with any
Yeah,
people in
like
cloak.
it's
I
just
mean,
a
I
bunch
can
of low
totally do
quality,
it. I got nothing left to lose.
like it's a bunch of low quality stuff. Like instead of like real life example, instead of a pistol, it's a BB gun.
I imagine like someone goes for Mordai's soul, and they just find a piece of paper that says "IOU."
Yeah. You get a favor instead. How about that?
Yeah, I sold that a long time ago.
That's my life. This body is no longer in my discretion. What you get now is a massacre. Every time I go into rage, I should just have a note that I pass out to the enemies.
I think this is kind of poetic justice, but part of Haster's whole story is, you know, trying to escape a life of debt, and now I have a debt that is attached to my soul, or at least my body.
Well, on the somewhat bright side, it was a like hilarious image of the Red Wizard, like the antagonist of Meet the Robinsons. That kind of look.
Well, this is kind of the idea that I got when I heard about this character. One.
Like twirling his mustache.
Oh,
The guy gave me real like Boogie Band vibes. Just the image.
Yeah. Anyway,
Well, not
like next.
not to mention his whole getup is red.
I mean,
Like,
it's
next,
basically the golden fiddle.
Yeah, exactly. And I got a golden fiddle.
Like next stealth mission, Pronto wants to become invisible next.
That'll definitely be up to what we're doing.
We'll see. Just keep in mind that's your character on the line.
Yeah.
Down to the dice rolls, because
I got
I rolled-
lucky.
when I rolled that 2 and 4, I was like, I just killed his character. I'm gonna
Yeah,
force him
I
mad.
literally was about to say, oh fuck, where's the fucking gunpowder? I'm blowing this ship up. There was that immediate thing going in my mind when I heard the 2 and 4.
And it was in that moment he knew he fucked
You
up.
fucked up. I got so
Yeah,
lucky
like-
though. Oh my god.
Yeah. Like I got like a few cunning ideas of how to sneak.
Remember, just don't do it into a group of 30 people, because a cog could potentially, depending on how the size of it, because a cog is a troop transport carrier. So that
Yeah.
thing can hold easily 30 to 60 people. With the fact that it is now 10:30, everyone's going to be awake, and that ship's going to be bustling, plus two, it's also really compact. Yeah. That's even worse doing a stealth mission on that than the Corvette.
Just be smart about what you're doing, and then
Yeah,
always have like
yeah.
a backup plan. Like if stealth
Indeed.
fails, what's the next course of action? And
Oh yes,
you know,
I did.
try to
I
be
did have thoughts
realistic.
about that.
That's the other thing too. Is like Mordai has the ability because he's also a barbarian to just like fuck it and go ape. He's got that opportunity. If you get surrounded, you're pretty much gonna drop in 2 rounds.
Okay, crazy idea. Let's go steal that big chest of money. Become
No.
real pirates.
No.
Eh?
What? Come on.
I mean, Aster could
Yeah.
use some crowns.
They're not gonna question that their chest is floating away. They're not gonna question that.
I already had a kid tell me, "Hey, daddy, daddy, look!" as I ran with a book and a gun in
Can
my
you
hand.
imagine your chest full of money just starts floating away?
Ooh, you are bad pirates! I am leaving you!
Yep. Even
I
better,
mean,
just
technically we're still in Dren. Dren's not super big on their magic users.
yeah. Fuck. Here's what we do: we go in there. Instead of taking it, we just grab it, bring it above, and then just throw it into the water and watch them struggle to try to get it out.
That could definitely be used as a distraction.
Yep.
Yeah,
Good brink.
they would.
Good brink.
Yep. And Pronto has a 10-pound fish now, so that's something.
Yeah, I'm sure that'll break up into like 10 rations or so.
I've been trying to figure out actually how many rations a pound of fish would actually do, because like
So
if
I
I think about it,
imagine
well, go
how
ahead.
much fish do I need to eat to get full? And I feel like if I ate a pound of fish, I feel like I could be content.
Right. So like,
You know,
And I
yeah.
I
You
think a
could say,
pound
like,
each is
oh,
pretty
the-
easy.
yeah, you could say like, oh, the head and tail are sacrificed, whatever. It's 9 rations, whatever. But that's to the discretion.
I think that like, I mean, I'm looking at realistically, if I get a pound of fish, that counts as a full meal for me.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I think it's true. Yeah, head, tail. I hadn't even thought about that. Because, yeah, that's not...
Yeah.
Well, I'm so
mean,
glad I said it then.
Yeah, if you're being realistic about it, if you're like filleting the fish, you might get
I would say 8, because spine and the tail and the head... Well, no. I'll look that up, but for now we'll say it's 10.
Okay, 10 rations.
Yeah,
I'm done with it.
uncooked.
Okay.
Unless you're keeping it in a barrel of water to keep it fresh.
Yeah, I imagine we're gonna salt the fuck out of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also,
Yeah, I think for yeah, like save it.
So,
So I
Prozak, one
use
thing I want to get with you is your ammunition. Something that we have.
Yeah,
Have you been
I've been
keeping
keeping
track of that?
yeah.
Okay. Are you keeping track of gunpowder, or did we? I can't remember if we discussed
Oh
that
no,
it
you
was
did.
that like.
You didn't go over gunpowder. You went over ammo.
Okay, so I think that it counts like that if you go and get musket balls or make musket balls and then also get gunpowder, that counts as a single ammunition. But it would require that you get those 2 components, because it being a musket, you're using both, right?
So
Because it's a musket,
yeah, so
right?
yeah.
So yeah.
Okay.
With that being the
So-
case, a musket, because well, technically a true musket and a true cannon, it's a wall.
Did it again.
I thought you just stuck the ball into the top really hard, and it just goes.
Yeah, so you literally you have a wad of, usually it was paper or it was cotton, and then you would put the gunpowder and then, or it was gunpowder, then wad, then ball, and that would do no, it was wad last, because I actually took a Civil War class when I was in high school, and we actually got to fire muskets.
Oh wow.
It was
I
awesome.
I took American history in college, and I don't remember it. Damn.
The only reason I even remember it is because I literally got to do that and fire a cannon. a World War
Oh,
or a Civil War cannon. Like, got to shoot it. It was awesome.
sick.
Yeah. But yeah, it's gunpowder, then the ball, then a wad, because the wad itself will literally keep it all compressed in there until it's fired.
Mm.
So technically, that would also be a part of the process, but I think for
Buying your wads, Pronto.
What are you saying?
Are you buying wads? Remember to stock up on wads.
so I guess like in the process of you saying you're getting ammunition, you just got to get wads, gunpowder, and make or buy musket balls.
Oh, like are the wads like is that the thing
It's
where
just-
you put
it's just
over
paper.
pushing? Oh, okay.
Yeah, because like the way that it works is like you get the gun-
Honestly, I was thinking about that, but since this like this world is kind of like advanced with robotons and like other gear things, like I was thinking about
Bullets.
like a special mechanism of like a gunpowder like a gunpowder storage within Pronto's flintlock. Like he's still using gunpowder, and Pronto's just like how he reloads is like he like sticks a musket ball in and yeah
So
like
my-
like not kind of like almost like something of like what do you call a bolt action. I feel like I don't know, like something like that.
So I will tell you,
Yeah.
in my world there are bullets. Like you used musket as like your first form of making a weapon, but my world does have bullets. You just got to make them.
Also figure
Yeah.
out how to make them.
Yeah,
That's another thing.
because like
For the
guns being introduced into my campaign was literally in game time was 15 years ago. So it's still relatively new, but that entire thing, the character that did develop that, they used bullets. They figured out how to make bullets. So
so for simplicity's sake, can we just say like for ammunition, one musket ball and say 1 gram of gunpowder and stay stocked on paper, and that counts as ammunition.
yeah, that's what I was saying. Like
And so
when he goes to
you
purchase
hold-
ammunition, it just has that as the
Yeah,
list.
you buy your
Okay.
musket balls, and then you also have a pouch full of gunpowder.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
let's say
those
I
work
already
in
have.
tangent.
Yeah, let's say I already have that pouch, but like so, how much am I like using per musket round?
So let's just say, however many musket balls you have currently, you now have a pouch that has that same equivalent of grams of
Okay.
gunpowder.
Yeah.
And whenever you go out to purchase ammunition or go to make ammunition,
Okay,
For
so I'll
each-
just put. I'll put
yeah, for
like,
each
flintlock
gram
ammo
of gunpowder,
at slash
1 bullet.
gunpowder.
Yeah.
You just gotta
One-
make
yeah,
sure
like
you
the
put on
gram.
both.
Yeah, I'll
Sometimes
just
you'll
do
have
one.
more gunpowder, and if you want, you can double pack gunpowder to make a more explosive bolt, or you have your ammunition 1 gram of gunpowder equals 1 musket ball.
Wait, 1 gram. So I'm not gonna have 141 grams. I have 141 ammo.
Yeah, so you just have a
Right, I
pouch
was
of
only
that
putting-
much.
Because we're just keeping it as simple, just for mathing. It's just that it's 1 gram is 1 musket ball. So
Yes.
when I'm putting it in this inventory thing, flintlock ammo, gunpowder, it's just for us to remember
Okay.
that gram, yeah, is used in that. So
Tracking?
Yep.
Cool.
all right, cool. All right, so let's go ahead and go down the list. We'll just keep doing in the order that we were doing before. So Haster, you had some things that you wanted to do. Yours was mostly you said you wanted to talk to Ash.
Yeah, so I'm gonna stop by Ash's room if Ash is in his room right now.
Yes, because I'm assuming
And,
everyone is on the ship right now, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So
So I'm just gonna knock on his door.
we can just do that. Um, yeah, let me, need to actually change up a few
I
things
saw a
here.
ghost there for a bit.
Yeah.
Maybe it's from the coffin we have in our ship.
Good old Kage.
And now that I figured out how to do this, update wall and configure lighting. Boom. So now if I do that, perfect. Perfect. And I'll go back and remove those walls there because it's not totally necessary, but either way. Okay. Alright. Everyone can place themselves wherever they're wanting. Where was this Linda's room?
Linda,
Yes.
wait, I don't see it. I see a black space. Can you
I
get
believe
rid of?
so. Linda's the room right next to me. On
Oh,
the
like the guest
left
room was
side.
like some. The guest room was like somewhere in the bottom, like I mentioned something about like a guest room in the bottom middle. Like
Right.
that side was where Kage was, since she was like gonna be near the kitchen area.
That's right.
Oh yeah, I forgot my token screwed up. It's got that 120-degree rotation for view.
There you
Thank
go.
you.
Yeah, no problem. There we go. Alright, everyone's in their rooms. Perfect. Alright, sorry. Just had to... My OCD. Yes. Ash is currently in his room and is currently just sitting on his bed, just holding the manacles that he had gotten, just sitting there, kind of staring at them.
We need to talk.
What about?
What was that? I know for a fact that I went in there and I started looking at different kiosks and I saw people there, and then the next thing I know, that wizard showed up. And I can understand, I'm trying to sell me something, but when I left, no one was there, not even you. And I didn't even see him leave.
I believe that that was a very powerful mage that's just using their power for profit, essentially. I've
Speaking of,
I've heard
oh
of
my,
one other person that's done this before or encountered this. An old friend of mine. They had a similar mark to this, and I I never truly understood what it was about, but it makes a lot more sense now.
what happened to your friend?
We lost contact. I I don't know where she resided with that whole situation, but I know that after we'd crossed paths and stuck around for a while, we gotten into a port town, and in an alleyway there was this cauldron that had the same symbol that's on our arms here, and she would drop money into it, and a certain part of this brand would disappear to show paying back the debt.
Oh, great.
seem to
Oh,
just appear at random times.
how much? How much did you spend?
80,000. How much for you?
Huh? 300.
Oh. That's not fun.
I couldn't say no.
I couldn't either. It was the most powerful charm spell I've ever encountered.
Aster kind of like looks down at her arm, kind of compares it to Ash's.
It's completely full for him.
Wait, you said his arm is completely full?
Like the wraparound to show how much debt is there.
You said 80,000?
Yeah.
Well, I guess there's nothing we can really do right at the moment.
No, I guess not. One of those unfortunate things.
Right. Well, I'll leave you to it then.
Are you okay?
Yes. It's the same as it's always been, I guess. I just don't like being used.
Trust me, I know the feeling.
Well, good night, Ash.
Night, Aster.
Well, night, day, whatever it is. And Aster's gonna go back to her room and kind of, she's gonna praise and kind of investigate the loot that she got.
I will get you those details of what the loot can do from that appraisal check by next session.
Sounds good.
Alright. Next on the list, Mordai. Said you were chilling, and you were planning on getting rations.
Yeah, so most likely if you want, I can do a simple roll just to check what information I can get from people around the dock. And then I can figure out like a plan for next session.
Okay.
And then we could just kind of say how many rations we buy for where we're going.
Sounds good. We can discuss numbers on that later, because a large amount of that's going to be decided based on the port towns.
Yeah.
And the direction that you guys are going.
Exactly, that's what I mean. So
yeah, so we'll
my work's a lot of background.
yeah, so we can do that background work later. Okay, cool. Pronto, you're up.
Yep. Okay, so I can RP with Herman, like looking for the shops Pronto wants to go to.
Yeah, for the sake of time, he tells you that there is a glassmaker, and tells you in which direction to go.
Okay, like Pronto also asked if there's like any other shop like that sells like herbal tea remedies, stuff like that. Tea things.
Apothecary.
Yeah, he says there's an apothecary, and also gives you the directions there as well.
Okay. Pronto first gonna go to the glassmaker.
Okay. You go to a stone building that's got a wide variety of different stained glass made windows that are all inside of a wooden frame, ready to be installed on whatever building it needs to be.
Okay.
Very large
Like, yeah,
glass furnace for melting and creating sand, or glass and whatnot from sand, etc.
Okay. Yeah, Pronto like momentarily glances and admires the work, and continues forward.
You see a group of individuals that are all one of them that is currently at a front desk, And the way that the room is set up, as soon as you walk in, you just see the windows that are in their wooden frames already made, just kind of leaning on the wall. But there's just a small little pedestal on the side where there's a woman working, just going over some different book stuff. And in the back, just completely open room style, you see the blast furnace with all the different tools and different machines that they use to make the actual glass itself. There's no separation. Um, and the woman sees you as you walk up to her. She says, "Hello, how can I help you?"
Ah, yes. Proto is seeking your glass making skills. Proto has some unique glass for you all to shape, and he kind of gradually pulls it like he's careful with it. He goes into his satchel and so slowly pulls it out like he's careful with it, and show them what it is.
The obsidian.
The obsidian. Yeah, like it's in the shape of kind of like a slab of obsidian.
She goes, "Oh, we don't come across obsidian very often. Very tough material to work with. What's your goal with it?"
Something to make a weapon out of this, and then he pulls out his blunderbuss and sees and she should see the handle is made of obsidian, and sees the iron of the blunderbuss. Pronto couldn't shape enough to make the cannon shape. This is what Pronto desires.
I see. Doing curved shapes is rather hard with obsidian. It's not something that we specialize in. I would tell you that I don't know anyone that could do that.
Okay.
Not on our techniques.
Okay.
We do flat sheets. It's a much
Okay.
easier and obtainable goal. So I'm sorry.
Okay. No problem. Pronto was trying to look for another shop if this couldn't work. And then kind of looking around this glass area, he's looking around so they do flat sheets, basically kind of decorative windows or something like that.
Yeah, they make regular windows and stained glass windows. So they're just completely flat sheets of glass.
Okay, kind of like in churches, those stained glass windows.
Correct. Yeah.
Paintings. Okay.
Their thing is much more of an ornate flat glass plane.
Okay.
Whereas what you're looking for is shaped glass, and shaped glass is a very, very difficult technique, even for modern standards. So, but yeah.
Okay, yeah. Okay, Pronto's thinking, gotta take to the spellcaster if wants to do a specific shape.
Correct.
And and Pronto goes off and goes to the apothecary.
The apothecary is a small building. It's actually attached to the clinic. The apothecary has it's more of a greenhouse. And inside is just a large abundance of different herbs, spices, flowers, and other vegetation. There's a individual inside, a younger man that is currently going around and checking the different pots and plants and just making sure that everything looks in order. And sees you walk in and says, "Hello. How can I help you?"
Yes. Hello. Pronto desires some good tea. What would you recommend, sir?
Herbal, remedial, or just for just enjoyment?
Enjoyment. But also Pronto also seeks enjoyment plus Pronto also seeks another thing something that helps one sleep.
Yes, we have several tea options, and brings out a few selections. Recommends a few different ones. There's an herbal tea that just is very relaxing, and another one that is just a very sweet tea. Not for It's not sweet tea, but it's literally just a tea that is sweet. Um, and they both have good flavors.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, Pronto decides like to get like like a mixture of both doses of the relaxing and sweet tea.
Okay. The it comes in like tiny little barrels, um, and each barrel is 50 crowns.
Okay. And like, how long if it were to last if it was like used like once or twice per day, like taking like two tea cups of tea every day?
Um, it
How much
has
is it?
it has about, I would honestly say, if you're a typical amount for tea, it would be probably about 40 uses each.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, yeah. Pronto will, so 40 uses each, and so 50 crowns each. For each barrel.
Correct.
Okay, yeah. Pronto will get like three barrels of each. Like of
Okay.
both. So he has like 80. So 40 doses each. Correct.
Correct. So 100
Okay, so
so 120
20.
120 each.
Yep. Black tea and sweet. Okay. And also like seeking like drowsy stuff.
So the relaxing tea is the closest thing they have to a drowsing one that's not medicinal. Medicinal is a very specific one, and that one uses a similar extract to, or a very reduced amount of extract of stun bloom, um, and
Yeah.
that one is a much more difficult one to attain and is uh, used more in the clinic and whatnot. So he only has one barrel of that. Uh, and it's more of like a. It's actually in like a jar, more of a jar kind of thing,
Okay.
and it's like kind of like thick like a honey. Um, but you put it into water and it like dissolves into it. Um,
Okay. Yeah.
that
So
Go ahead.
what? Oh no. I was just saying like so a barrel also for 40 doses, or rather a jar is that also 40 doses or
Yeah, so
less?
that one would be like 30 doses. Um,
Okay,
and
30.
because it's like half the size, it's like a smaller thing. And that one is 500 crowns just because of the rarity.
Okay. And Portal will buy that, so I'll
Okay.
reduce 800 crowns from my current. See.
All right. Anything else you want to get?
No, that's all. Like I'm pretty sure, like with Pronto's new interest in tea from Dren, he would already like have like a teapot and cups
Yes, and there is
already.
one in the kitchen as well, based on all the kitchen
Yeah.
stuff that Kage had gotten. So,
Yep.
all right, perfect. So with that, any other shopping things you're wanting to get done?
Hmm. No, like right now, like next session, Pronto's gonna plan to uh get some of like Norik's like silver armor and touch to his own, like making leggings and boots
Okay,
next session. So prepare for that.
copy that.
Yeah, and like for a bit of RP, like the moment like Pronto first enters the play, like he goes over to Norik, like Norik's still fine.
Yes, Norik is absolutely fine.
Okay, good. Like Pronto like hugs his like deep sleep like body, like saying like, "Oh, ooh, you're okay, Norik, you're okay." And then yeah, and that's pretty much it. Yeah.
Okay. All right. And finally, Wilhelm.
All right. I want to drop 100 crowns on paper and ink.
Okay.
The store in the boat.
All right.
Just for extra.
So this ink is just regular ink.
Yeah, just regular.
Okay.
I'm assuming they don't have the special ink.
Correct. Because they are non-magical.
So just do 100 crown on that. How much are medical kits?
It kind of depends on each place and also what type of medical kit you're trying to get. Like a basic one that's just got bandages and anti-burn stuff and anti-infection. That's like a basic kit. But if you're looking for something a little bit heftier that might have like anti-venom, anti-toxin, etc., with a little bit more beneficial, like a splint and whatnot, that kind of stuff, that'll get a little bit more expensive. Then you have surgeon kits, and surgeon kits are very expensive because they have a ton of stuff in them.
Let's say if I wanted to buy one of each.
Okay.
You don't have to get the prices right now if you don't want to, but
Yeah, I'll get through my notes. Send me a message through Discord, and I'll answer that by next week.
and other than that, Willem needs to have a talk with everybody about a quill. So if you guys want to do that now or next session, it's up to you guys.
I'm fine with doing it now.
Or whatever.
We can do it now. I'm cool.
Cool. Let's do it. All right.
Real quick, I'm just gonna put.
Everyone to the
We'll just-
dinner table. Family meeting.
Yeah. We'll say everyone will have a family meeting. We'll say I knock on everybody's doors and whatnot.
Yep. And yeah, I guess we all answer and say like, "What's up?" Like, "Well, home," something like that. What do you say to everyone?
Oh, I'm off the
Or
ship.
do you seem anxious?
Oh no, I'm just really fucking tired. My tiredness is hitting me finally. That's why I was.
now.
You can't be
Oh.
tired. How dare you?
It's only 2 o'clock in the morning.
It's 12 o'clock for him, so it's not even that bad.
Hey,
Aw,
fuck
baby.
up.
Yeah. Yep. It's also
Oh.
12 o'clock here.
Well, all right. Well, Willem looks a little bit agitated. Just looks at everyone. Goes. All right, everybody. I'm sure y'all remember what happened that night, except you, Pronto. You weren't there.
What happened? At the end, what did you guys do?
Alcohol made my lips a little bit loose, so I'm just like a. All right, Quill, just come introduce yourself to everybody.
Well,
Yeah, that secret little helper of his.
If Ty is trying to speak, I can't hear him.
Sorry. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yep.
My thing did it again.
You're just having a laugh.
I'm ready to murder my computer. I'm ready to go into debt for a computer. I'm so done. Anyway, sorry, let me also do one other thing. Do this. Change it to ship cabin. There we go. I meant to do that a while ago. Anyway, after Wilhelm opens the coat pocket, you see a quill float out and just hover in the center of the table. A rainbow-colored gem in the center of the very spine of the quill itself, and a very beautiful feather plume that rises up, kind of hovers there, and the crystal, as if it's its eyes, turns and looks at each one of you and says, "Hello."
Yeah. Fronto will like Joe like be really startled. He goes like ah! And then like takes a step back and goes, what in the world? That's Eaivon, is that?
Haster is also kind of acting like this is the first time she's seeing it, considering she was blackout drunk last time. But she's a little bit more reserved.
Pronto. Magic writing utensil. Magic writing utensil. Pronto.
Her
Huh.
name is a Quill.
Cool.
A
Really?
quill.
It's a quill, yeah.
It's a quill named a quill.
Yeah, that's a fun story. Look,
But,
to,
like,
to,
why?
like, if you want to ask questions, you can, but just, you guys, y'all gotta realize no one's supposed to know about this, okay?
Of course.
Then
Same
Was-
like on how
why are
same
you
like on how
giving us
no one should know about Norik. So go on.
then why are you giving us a proper introduction? He's meant to be so secret.
Well, the guess you could say it's cat's out the bag now.
I mean, forgive me because I'm kind of taken aback by this with the rest of the things that happened today, but I mean, is a quill the same thing as Norik, or why were you keeping it a secret?
I'm not
far as
a
it-
Roboton. Though Norik and I share similarities in the fact that we were once people.
Haster kind of looks at Wilhelm now. Well, what does it mean by that?
Well, not it. Quill. To be honest, I'm not sure how it happened, but they used to be person, now they're this. Look,
Ash?
Yeah.
Ash,
Why did
anything
it
in your
say-
lexicon? Know anything about this?
Ash kind of stands there, or sits there silently, lips tight. Says, "Yes, I know what this is."
look,
Care
I'll
to
just-
explain to the rest of the class?
I'll just put it bluntly. I'm not supposed to have a quill. A quill is not supposed to be sitting on a ship with anybody.
Well, I take it a quill has been with us from the beginning then. I mean, I kind of saw you talking to yourself earlier.
Yeah.
If that's the case, I mean, does it really matter? I don't think any of us are supposed to be on a ship all the way out here.
No, you don't understand. If the Arcane Acolytes figure this out, then I'm pretty sure Quill would be put back in the box he was in, and I'll be left in a box somewhere else. Possibly in the ground. I don't know. If you get what I'm trying to say, and
I get you 100%.
like
I don't think
I was in a place I wasn't supposed to be in, looking for one thing, and I found another, which happened to be this. And I wasn't just gonna leave him there.
Understands very well.
I still find it hard to believe how you make it sound like you were looking in the kitchen and found the royal chamber.
No, they're at the college I used to work at. There was a there's a section where they keep stuff that people aren't supposed to look at, and there's a place on documents, and I was looking at documents for one thing or another, and then anyway, I'm telling you because you guys need to know how serious this is.
Indeed. Frodo understands you, Wilhelm, very well on the circumstances of the situation. Been in a somewhat similar situation with Norg. Frodo must say, we all have quite a bunch of secrets that we're letting out.
They didn't want to bring this out, but
You don't expect the rest of us to put more things upon Pronto.
Indeed.
Ash,
I need you all to
go ahead.
like I need you all to promise me, whatever it's worth, to just keep your mouth shut.
Indeed, Wilhelm. Frodo will keep the mouth shut.
And I'm serious. I'm not letting him put a quill back in a box for another 200 years.
Hmm.
Well, since you put it so politely, it's not like I really care. We all have our own little issues, but so long as it's not malicious towards us, I don't really care.
Faster on that. As long as you clean up your own mess, you got nothing to worry about from there.
As far as I can tell, there's not a mess to clean up, unless if you guys make one.
All right. Don't worry, Wilhelm.
Careful. It almost sounded like a threat.
You want
Ash,
to take it as one you can. I'm not.
Ash speaks up and says,
Easy,
it is a threat, because he's being legitimate. That's a soul gem.
Yeah.
You say that as if all of us know what that is.
It's good that you don't. But I'll put it this way. Soul Gem is one of the most valued artifacts in Eaivon. It is known to have the most pure crystal properties. It is capable of holding magic for eternity. We don't know its limits. It is capable of holding any spell of any strength. And has in fact been used to hold souls, which is why it is called a soul gem, because it is eternity. It's a way to never die.
Like,
Wilhelm, can I ask Quill something?
a quill is a quill. You can ask them whatever you like now.
Still felt right to get your commission. Quill, with that revelation, do you remember it all being trapped in this gem, or did you choose to go willingly?
A large majority of my life before this, I don't have much. I don't have much memory. It's more of fragments. I remember the smell of food. I remember the feeling of a warm bed. I remember the feeling of water and of the cold air and hot summer heat and the sun burning down on my face. I remember that, but I don't remember who I was or how I became this.
Alright.
Of what I know
So-
of becoming this, it destroys
Go
a
ahead.
part of who you were before to become this.
Mm. And and Proto's curious. Aquil, you said that you are similar to Nork. Do you know what's wrong with Nork?
Norik is not in a strong enough gem to power that strong of a suit. His armor is just too much.
Oh,
Putting his crystal into something smaller would keep him running forever, even with the crack in his crystal.
oh,
But because of the draw of how much it takes to power his armor, his suit, everything, it is just too much. And because of that, he has started to not be able to remain in the crystal, and as soul starts to seep out of it, the containment chamber of itself, it starts to fade. Ash speaks
oh.
up and says, yes, this is part of the issue of using crystals that are less than soul gems. Soul gems themselves are, like I said, the most pure thing. But they're very, very, very rare. Just the small shard on a quill, that's worth millions.
Oh, like you went silent again, DM.
Yeah.
I didn't even notice this time!
Nice.
Am I...
Yep. Like
Okay.
you said, soul gem. What?
A soul gem is very, very, very rare. Even the small shard that a quill has is worth millions.
Oh, dang.
Millions, you say?
Millions. I've never, myself, after seeing thousands of Robotons, created, destroyed, manufactured, I've never seen a soul gem before. And my entire purpose was to work in a manufacturing of Robotons. It's not just the fact that Aquil's knowledge and his history is vast, and he is capable of recalling everything that he has lived in his current form. It is not just that, it is also that he is in the most pure and expensive and rare gem of this entire world.
Proto wonders, like, what kind of gem is a soul gem? It's like no ordinary gem, like ruby, sapphires. It's much greater than that.
A soul gem is its own type. It's not diamond, it's not ruby, it's stronger and more pure than all of them combined. It's
Oh,
a rare mineral that I have no idea of its origins or where it comes from or how it's found or procured, but from my knowledge, it's indestructible and is so impossible to obtain. I don't know how it's ever been obtained, but I just know that that alone makes a quill a very, very large target to anyone that has the knowledge and understanding. But a soul can be placed into a gem magically, into any gem. In the place that I was at, it was common that in mass production of Robotons, it was the cheapest gems that could be found because their entire labor was determined based on whatever their purpose was. They didn't need someone to survive forever. They just needed the task to be done. Certain gems, ruby and emerald and diamond, have different strength and certain capabilities of surviving under certain conditions much better than others. The fact that Norik is in a ruby indicates that he was of some type of I would say probably medical, or maybe something with emergency.
Pronto knows. Pronto knows that Nork used to be a firefighter.
Makes sense. Rubies are able to withstand tremendous heat. Um,
Ah.
but they are not as powerful as, say, a diamond or some of the other gems that are out there.
May I ask
Hmm.
something? I understand this is a bit going over my head, but could we not just throw another crystal in to Norik's shell with his own crystal and have
Well,
that extra one power the extra, things it needs? Is that not possible, or?
The part of the issue with that is that Norik, the soul of Norik, is in that ruby gem. The power that is used to power that suit and him control it has to be in the same unit. But the other side of it is that you'd have to have a very, very strong enchanter to be able to power a suit with certain spells. There's a certain individual that I used to know that he would do small projects. He found a way to use crystallized dust um, and form connections, and he called them boards, and it was essentially gems on top of gems on top of gems to do multiple processes from others. He created with a spell dancing lights this screen that could display images by using the spell dancing lights over and over and over again in an order that made sense. And in that process, you would have to have a very, very strong enchanter to build some type of board that could control a suit as powerful as Norik's and give him control to be able to do so.
mm.
But
So,
putting Norik's gem in something smaller would allow him to be mobile and
uh,
alive.
okay, Pronto see. So Cole, you say that a strong enchanter is required, and like you say, other many other soul gems, or rather crystallized dust of soul gems is required for Nork to be able to control that large body,
It,
something
it
like that.
it would be a very tough process, though probably the most simplistic method would be to just transfer his soul to a different gem.
Mm.
One that's capable of powering such a powerful body, but in the interim, you could take his gem out and put it into something that is nowhere near the power draw. Firefighters themselves, the firefighter builds, those droids were made for withstanding heat and rushing in and rushing out. They didn't carry much else. The Sometimes there were larger ones that would have some type of water apparatus, but they didn't typically have anything else on them. Their goal was to grab something and run. Um,
Okay.
but Norik's body, as it is just very, very large. And was his crystal cracked when you met him?
Indeed, Pronto found Norik in some sort of accident, and and Pronto was able to repair Norik to full health, but saw that the gem was cracked when Pronto was uh, healing Norik.
And
So,
so it started cracking after he went into his new body.
uh, uh, no, it was already
Right, but it
like,
continued to crack, like it cracked further.
oh, oh, oh yes, when Pronto checked the soul gem, it did crack further when Pronto checked.
So it is truly just the power draw that's just too much. But
Mm,
in a
indeed.
smaller body, he would be functioning and able, if that was what you choose to do.
Indeed, Pronto will do that. Thank you, Akul. Pronto has lots of work to do, of like putting Nork into this in a much more smaller body, but Nork will be alive and be able to speak and get the gist of what's going on. But first, Pronto will have the trouble of keeping the disguise of the voice that the disguise that Fronto's wants to keep Nord as like the voice as not noticeable as a roboton, something strange.
Just for out of character clarification, that was Ash. That was Ash that was talking. Aquill had said some stuff in the beginning, but that was all Ash.
Okay.
Just for clarification. But continuing forward, he says, yes. I know there were different qualities of voice boxes that you could install. Some of them sounded completely normal, completely human, and others were meant for very basic forms of communication. I don't suggest this lightly by any measure, but I know where we could get some Roboton parts in certain parts of the world down south and east, if that is of interest to you.
Oh, indeed, but it is important to bring Nord to good health from this crack gem situation. The situation involving the meteor is quite important.
Indeed.
So we'll do the meteor stuff first.
Linda speaks up. Now, I heard someone say something, or I remember Mordai almost about to kick someone's teeth in about some meteor thing.
What? Something happened? What did you do?
I don't know what you're hearing, but it was a one-time thing. Leave it alone.
Listen, all I know is someone said don't kick him, okay? I don't know what that means. All I know is it just meant don't kick him, but it obviously meant something more.
Let's just say Ash here went flying into a wall. He's still feeling it.
With every breath.
Well, I'm lost. Is there anything else you wanted to discuss, Wilhelm?
Just don't tell anybody. Pretend like you don't know anything. And if I find out that... Sorry. Have it. Just... As far as I can tell, Aquill might be able to tell you better, but they were in a box for hundreds of years. And I just can't imagine being like that.
Well, you have my word, Wilhelm.
And also, if they find out, then I'm probably dead, so just keep that in mind too, you know?
And we wouldn't want that now, would we?
If you want, I can declare whoever snitches
Yeah.
gets a kick. Right in the guts.
You know,
Okay.
the people who'd want to know are probably the kind of people who would send you flying through the air. Vaporized, you know, sort of stuff like that. So,
Like my chances with my foot.
just, you know, like if you want to talk to Quill, feel free. I mean, I'm sure, Quill, you probably don't like just sitting in my pocket all the time, not getting to do anything, so.
If I could have a little bit of freedom, I wouldn't be opposed to it. Of course, I'm not going to go anywhere without you, but maybe at least down here, if you're okay with it.
I mean, when we're sailing, I don't see a problem if you just going around the ship as you please, just...
You're
You
my
know.
responsibility. I'll always be with you first.
Alright, everyone, sorry for threatening you all, but, you know,
It was very
Kind of.
touching.
But anyways, thank you, Wilhelm, for trusting us with this. sensitive information. We will keep our mouths shut.
Linda
Don't get me
leans-
wrong. Honestly, I don't fully trust you guys yet, but
Well,
Thank
thank
you.
you for.
I'm open.
Well, thank
I'm
you for
open
at
your.
least.
Yeah. Go
Yeah,
ahead.
like thank you for at least trusting enough to tell what happened.
Linda leans forward and goes, "Yeah, I have no idea what's going on here, but we're cool."
All right.
All right, guys.
Yeah,
Huh?
yeah, and so. But anyway, thank you both, like Aquila and Ash. Pronto has a work to do to remove the large upgrades Norik has, and hoping to revive Norik and keep the disguise of as being like an armored short individual, and not Roboton.
If you ever need anything, you let me know. I have a little too much experience when it comes to Robotons and the like.
Like out of character, so who mentioned about like the transfer gem, Quill or Ash?
Ash.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
Ash,
right now
Ash has a
Pronto-
lot of knowledge on Robotons due to his history.
Yeah. Pronto will mention. The only thing Proto's interested in with the parts is, well, the transfer of this broken gem to a new gem. That is what Pronto is interested in.
It's possible.
Like a quick, yeah,
It's just challenging.
like, ah,
Requires a very
it is-
specific setup. I'd be fine with
Ah.
discussing that with you at some point.
okay, yes. When we have time, yes.
Indeed.
For now, the meteor situation of traveling to the, what was the place called again?
Celestial Cliffs,
The-
Arcane
Oh, yes,
Acolytes.
Celestial Cliffs. Yes. Oh, yes, I know about Arcane Acolytes. I was talking about the place there in Celestial Cliffs, yes.
All right, guys. I think that's a good time for us to go ahead and call it good, call it done.
Yeah, I
Sounds
think,
good.
so are we resting, like third day starting? Like, we're about to leave on the third day?
Correct. Yes. The mathematics of rations and whatnot will be decided after. I think that go ahead and start having a discussion. I will put an image of the world map in Discord so that way you guys can just
Okay.
reference it whenever you want.
Yeah. Before the second day ends, Pronto's gonna do something real quick, like as everyone's like sleeping, like in the ship this time. Pronto's gonna go back to the stone altar now with the gem. Yeah, and Pronto will say, as you can see, X-Man, Pronto is still quite inexperienced with the sea, as Mordai was able to persuade the captain who took the gem to return it. So Pronto is still quite inexperienced, but Pronto is a quick learner. Pronto learns quick by watching from example, and in a way improving upon the example. So until then, Pronto will await your permission to become captain of this ship that you have made. And Pronto will go back to the room and sleep.
All right. And that's officially where we'll close out. 0 more RP. Just so you guys are aware, I just threw the world map into the details and downloads section. So if you guys want to over text, you can do it in the RP chat and RP it, or we can just go with out of character. I don't really care. That's fine. And discuss what your options are in terms of travel so that I can start prepping for different areas. I'm pretty certain, I don't care how it happens, but I'm pretty certain you guys are saying you're either going to Athana or you're going straight to Waglan. I would like to know what you guys are thinking. I'm going to have both prepped, but just which one you think is going to happen would be a nice help for me so that I can have that done.
Yeah. So
that can
you
be
mentioned
discussed over
like
chat and whatnot too. So
yeah. So you mentioned So where's oh wait, never mind. I see it, Donna. So
Yeah.
basically we're discussing like the route. Are you traveling to Pakistan or to like Battleground to Akral, then Adana?
Pretty much what we're looking at is we're sitting in Battle Dren. We can go down into Akril and go straight into Athana's land. That leaves a lot of travel there. We could go south of Athana to the very bottom where it starts to curve in, go up into the mountain there, or we can go all the way to the top of Wagelin and then go down past the lake. There's a few options we have. I just need to go see how the roll does tomorrow, and I can mark down places, and then I can post it in chat. And then we can start to think of something where we might want to go. Because at the moment, we don't know where
Okay.
ports are, etc. So we don't know what a good plan of action is, or how many rations, etc. it'll take.
Yeah. Yeah, right now Pronto is suggesting like based on like Wilhelm's message of like the sending message he got like from the urgency of the arcane acolytes. Something is going on in the acolytes, so we need to find like at least a quick route at least to the acolytes.
It'd be very iffy.
Yep. Also, we gotta watch out that after the near like at like I don't know like the end of the third day or something that the double moon event will occur. So we gotta deal with that
Also,
encounter.
we now have a target on our back. Please, I don't care if they think we're cool or not. I know I have a target. Which is the other part. If they fail from Prax Dren, going through Prax Dren may be a very shitty idea. So there's a lot to think about.
have that open discussion in the chat over the next week, and either way, I'll have all that stuff prepped, and I'll get with you. I'll have the what you guys find out in terms of port towns and stuff for both directions, and then you guys can kind of go from there.
Sounds good.
All right, y'all. It was a great sesh. Thank you all so much.
Yeah.
I know it's a
Yeah,
bit of a
good
late
sesh.
start and all that, but
Yeah,
always
but it was
Yeah,
fun.
next
Like
week, next week should go back to normal.
yeah.
maybe not.
Hopefully.
Like
We'll see.
like right now, Aster and Ash are both in depth. Something.
Sorry, what I meant to say is next week I will be back in my town.
Yes,
my
because
beard.
you're up in Seattle right now, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I could drive down there in less than 5 hours.
I'll party it up.
Just so
I'd
y'all
like
are
to actually have
aware,
a way home.
just so y'all are aware, November 5th, I will be unavailable. Got a wedding, so won't be available for that weekend. We are
Okay.
getting very close to the it's going to be me as a player. I was kind of hoping to finish up a bit to the Arcane Acolytes, and it's after that. But it may be sooner than that, depending on how things go. I mean, especially with seafaring, like you could run into every obstacle for every 10-day bits of travel. So
Yep.
it's kind of a challenge there. But I'll
I mean, the other thing too is remember, depending on where we're at in the story, if they are at the Arcane Acolytes at a certain point or whatever, and I'm still prepping shit, yeah, I could just say I'll hold off, I'll move it around. That's perfectly fine, so don't sweat it.
yeah, but yeah, so we're getting close to that, and then some exciting stuff is coming up. So that's going to be exciting. I'm interested to see how that all goes.
Yep.
But yeah, for
And
sure the 5th I will not be able to play, but for the next 2 weeks we should be good.
yeah. Yep. And Pronto has some work to do with downgrading Norik to much more fit body that can handle the gem.
Figure it out.
Yep.
Yep.
All right, y'all.
Alright, guys. It's been fun.
Indeed.
Yeah, great session.
Yeah.
Take it easy.
Yeah.
All right, see y'all. Bye.
Bye, guys.